Welcome to our live stream broadcast from Gil Lamb Advertising, MuleshoeTV.com, of the Muleshoe Mules' fifth game of the 2020 season versus the Seminole Indians, the homecoming game. And we'll be here with you all night. Here in our pregame, we'll show you the homecoming pep rally that happened here at David Wood Field at Benny Douglas Stadium this morning. And then we'll come back live, show you some mini mule cheerleaders as they cheer and prepare the crowd before the game. We'll also show a video that we made last weekend with the candidates, the 6 girls from Muleshoe High School that were chosen to be homecoming queen possibilities that will be crowned tonight at halftime during the Muleshoe Seminole game. Our broadcast is brought to you by Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Leal's Tortilla Factory, Muleshoe Animal Clinic and Vet Supply, Mohawk Auto Parts, Muleshoe Housing Authority, AimBank, Muleshoe Independent School District, Bi-Wize Home Store, Hereford Feed, David and Liz Tips, Wilson Drilling, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, McDonald's Restaurant, Bailey County Electric Cooperative Association, K&K Pharmacy, Irrigation Pumps Power, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, Dell Oil Company, Farmers Insurance, Julie DeBruin, The First Bank, and Hi-Tek Automotive, all bringing you the live stream of all the activities tonight. We'll also have the school song, the national anthem here in the pregame, the coin toss as well. Then at halftime, we will go to the Mighty and Marching Band and their performance, try to show you some of Seminole's band performance, and of course, the Queen coronation live right here at MuleshoeTV.com on both of our Facebook pages through Facebook Live, Gil Lamb and Channel 6 Muleshoe as well. You can find it on our YouTube channel, Gil Lamb Advertising through YouTube Live. The Mules on the 2020 season are 2-2 and looking promising under new head coach Jason Richards' first year. And the Seminole Indians come in at 0-4 on the season. So a good matchup tonight, and hopefully we'll get a win at the end of the evening. Now we go to the stadium from earlier at 11 o'clock this morning as the Muleshoe High School Homecoming Pep Rally took place. This was previously recorded this morning.
21, Holy Cisneros. Number 22, Christian Perez. Number 33, Braden Shipman. Number 51, Mario Gonzalez. Number 52, Ricardo Gonzalez. Number 53, Josh Carter. Number 55, Kurt Rodriguez. Number 63, country, and tennis. She has done volunteer work for Meals on Wheels and Snack Pack for Kids. She is a member of the National Honor Society and FCCLA. She has also competed in race. After graduation, Ani plans to attend a college where she hopes to play basketball and dedicate herself to her studies. After college, she plans to pursue a career in industry. 2020 homecoming candidate, Ani Herrera. Heather Chavez. Heather is a senior at Muleshoe High School. She is the daughter of Michael Chavez and Maria Nichols. She is being escorted by Dimitri Ramirez, son of Christine Chavez and Robert Ramirez. Throughout high school, Heather has participated in cross country, basketball, cheerleading, track, and tennis. Heather competed in UIL and went to the regional competition her sophomore year. She was in the base competition last year and is also an A honor roll student. After graduation, Heather plans on attending South Plains College, where she will complete her basics and then transfer to Texas Tech, where she hopes to pursue a nursing degree. After college, Heather's dream is to become a nurse practitioner. 2020 homecoming candidate, Heather Chavez. Danielle Moran. Danielle is a senior at Muleshoe High School. She is the daughter of Royal and Melissa Moran. She is escorted by Joe Gutierrez, son of Jennifer Montiel. Danielle is involved in basketball, softball, cheerleading, and UIL. After high school, Danielle plans to go to college and pursue a career in the medical field. She would like to become a certified registered nurse anesthesiast. 2020 homecoming candidate, Danielle Moran. Up next, Jordan Zapata. Jordan is a senior at Muleshoe High School. She is the daughter of Leal and Jonathan Zapata. She is escorted by Joey Martinez, son of Janet and Martin Martinez. Throughout high school, Jordan has been involved in basketball, track, and cross country. She has volunteered at Dillman Elementary, Snack Pack for Kids, Meals on Wheels, and is a member of FCCLA. After graduation, Jordan plans to attend West Texas A&M University to pursue a career in early childhood education. Her goal is to change students' lives in some way every single day. 2020 homecoming candidate, Jordan Zapata. school, Nevaeh has been involved in cheerleading, color guard, and FCCLA. Nevaeh is a student trainer and was the class president her sophomore and junior year. Nevaeh has done volunteer work for Dillman Elementary, iPet, Snack Pack for Kids, Food Pantry, Meals on Wheels, and at the Heritage Center. After graduation, Nevaeh plans to go to cosmetology school in San Angelo, Texas, where she will become a licensed cosmetologist. Her dream is to open up her own salon in Lubbock, Texas. Nevaeh wants to get married and start a family once she is established. When she retires, she plans on becoming a humanitarian and helping those in need in the United States and across the world. 2020 homecoming candidate, Nevaeh. Our final candidate, Ariel Gardale. Ariel is a senior at Muleshoe High School. She is the daughter of Adriel and Jose Gardale. She is escorted by Brandon Ramirez, son of Gina Ramirez. Ariel is involved 3, 1, 2, 3. Mouse chorus, Mike. What's the sophomore battle cry? What's the junior battle cry? What's the senior battle cry? What's the DeShazo battle cry? What's the junior high battle cry? What's the varsity battle cry? What's the Seminole battle cry? What's the Muleshoe battle cry?
And that was the Muleshoe High School Homecoming Pep Rally held here at Benny Douglas Stadium, David Wood Field, earlier today on Friday. Brought to you by Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Leal's Tortilla Factory, Muleshoe Animal Clinic and Vet Supply, Mohawk Auto Parts, Muleshoe Housing Authority, AimBank, Muleshoe Independent School District, Bi-Wize Home Store, Hereford Feed David and Liz Tips, Wilson Drilling, Shipman's Body Shop, McDonald's Restaurant, Bailey County Electric Cooperative Association, K&K Pharmacy, Irrigation Pumps and Power, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, Dell Oil Company, Farmers Insurance, Julie DeBruin, Firstman, and Hi-Tek Automotive. We'll take you in a few minutes to the voice of the Muleshoe Mules for Gil Lamb Advertising, MuleshoeTV.com, Elliott Davis, some of the pregame, rosters and depth charts, along with the coin toss, the national anthem, the school song, all that coming up shortly here on our live stream. Now we'll go to some commercials along with a video we made with MISD Facilities Director Sam Whalin as he takes us on a tour through A lot of the upgrades made at all 4 campuses in the Muleshoe Independent School District, along with our Meet Your Neighbor program, brought to you by United Supermarkets. Of the 6 candidates for 2020 MHS Homecoming Queen as they introduce themselves to you. Now watch this.
I am a senior at Muleshoe High School, the daughter of Jonathan Zapata and Libby Leal. I will be escorted by Joey Martinez.
Hi, my name is Heather Chavez and I am a senior at Muleshoe High School and the daughter of Michael Chavez and Maria Nicolas. I will be escorted by Dimitri Ramirez.
Hi, my name is Anaí Barrera. I am a senior at Muleshoe High School and the daughter of Jesus and Adriana Barrera. I will be escorted by Jacob Reyes.
Hi, my name is Nevaeh Herrera. I am a senior at Muleshoe High School and the daughter of Irma and Bernardo Herrera. I'll be escorted by my brother, Kaizek Herrera. Hello everyone, my name is Eric Gardea and I am a senior at Muleshoe High School. I am the daughter of Jose Gardea and Adriana Apodaca. I will be escorted by Brendan Ramirez.
Hi, my name is Danielle Moran. I am a senior at Muleshoe High School and the daughter of Roel and Melissa Moran. I will be escorted by Joe Gutierrez.
Bi-Wize Home Store in Muleshoe at 106 East American Boulevard is getting ready for the fall season, as in the store now they have lots of fall home decor pieces and Halloween decorations. Lots of new women's fashions as well in stock. Now like mules t-shirts, fall pumpkin spice shirts, new selection of sweaters, and long sleeve fashions, and a big discount on a sale rack available now at Bi-Wize Home Store. See their selection of women's pants and blue jeans also. Wedding shower gift selections available now for Tyson Turnbow and Cameron McLean at Bi-Wize Home Store in Muleshoe. Check out the new line of Swig Life stainless steel insulated cups that will keep cold drinks 9 hours and hot drinks hot for 3 hours. Swan Creek Candle Company, herbal nuts available now at Bi-Wize, and lots of great scents like Dutch apple pie, leather, raspberry, rhubarb, snickerdoodle, and more. Lots of new beautiful bedroom furniture sets, living room sets, and beautiful new accent pieces available now at Bi-Wize Home Store. They finance all their furniture, appliance, and electronics. Call them today at 806-272-5612. They're at 106 East American Boulevard in Muleshoe, with locations as well in Dimmitt, Littlefield, and Hereford, saying go Mules go. Brian Cox, 401 South 1st Street in Muleshoe, Texas, supporting the Mules and Lady Mules. Get your Muleshoe Mules flags here now. All proceeds benefit the Muleshoe Athletic Booster Club. Wedding shower selections for Cameron McLean and Tyson Turnbow available now at Fry and Cox. Shower set for October the 4th. One of the manager's specials, good through October, is the 10-year smoke alarm, on sale now for $16.97. Time to get your house ready for the cold weather ahead with this deal on a fire extinguisher marked down to $13.97. The manager's special for September is a bypass lopper and pruner set, regularly $24.99, now slashed to $9.97 while supplies last. Another's manager special for September is the 32-gallon wheeled trash can, marked down to $14.99. New shipment of antibacterial wet wipes. Get them while they're in stock. Limit 2 per customer. Another special of the month for September is the 2 for $6 Mix or Match 9.8-ounce clear silicone sealant and 12-ounce foam sealant. All available now at Fry and Cox, 401 South 1st Street in Muleshoe, Texas. They're open Monday through Saturdays, 8 a.m. until 6 p.m. Fall flowers have just arrived at Daisies and Dirt, 571 County Road 24, 1 mile west of Lasbuddy and a quarter mile south. Great fall colors and pansies, beautiful mums in large and small sizes. Kale and several different types of ground cover fill the greenhouse now near Lasbuddy. Potting soil is in stock as well. Come see Kim as she has several beautiful pots already created for your front porch, perfect for the fall season, or she can customize one just for you. She has lots of decorative flags and poles, mailbox covers, pots, seasonal wooden figurines also available now. The cool door hangers are half off, and last year's pots are all marked half off as well. Kim is open Tuesday through Saturdays, 10 a.m. till 6 p.m., or you can call her for an appointment anytime at 806-566-5875. Get out now while the selection is best at Daisies and Dirt for your fall pansies, mums, kale, ground covers, and much, much more.
In life, some things just go together, like a burger and fries, and home and auto insurance from State Farm. Combine and save.
Talk to State Farm agent Mark Morton today.
Welcome all to David Wood Field at Benny Douglas Stadium for today's non-district matchup between the Muleshoe Mules and the Seminole Indians. It is homecoming night, and we are here celebrating homecoming. The homecoming court will take place at halftime. I'm Elliott Davis, the voice of the Mules, coming to you under the Friday night lights with Gil Lamb Advertising, Channel 6 Muleshoe. Seminole comes into this game 0-4, searching for their first win of the season. They have losses to Dumas, Shoutwater, Denver City, and Andrews. Muleshoe 2-2 on the season, has losses to Sundown and Freona. Sundown 0-6, Freona 20-27, and wins against Lamesa 42-6, and in a comeback victory last week to Tortilla 21-14. So far, the Muleshoe defense has done really good with only giving up an average of 13 points a game and pretty much averaging almost 3 to 4 turnovers a week now. They had 4 turnovers last week, which turned the tide for your Mules to win the game. Brendan Davis having 2 touchdowns, 3 receptions, 49 yards last week. He was doing a really good job. His 2 touchdowns came in the third and fourth quarter. They were little tosses from Zach Hasley over the top, little 15, 20-yard touchdowns to give the Mules the tie, and then to give the Mules the lead, it was Eli Macias who got an interception, then a few plays later got a 51-yard touchdown that gave the Mules the 21-14 lead against Tortilla last week. But with the feat of Joey Martinez going 32 attempts at 177 yards, he did a wonderful job on the ground. I mean, he had more than 10 plays where he ran for more than 10 yards. Such a great kid. He knows how to use his feet, and he did a great job last week. Zach Hasley having 3 touchdowns. He's 10 for 21 for 140 yards. Your current standings for right now, it's Muleshoe 2-2, Delhart 2-2, Bushland 2-2, and River Road 1-3, and Littlefield at 1-3. Now here is your Seminole Indians starting roster, not the starting roster, this is their full roster. At number 2, they got Elijah Beard. He is a senior wide receiver defensive back. Number 5, River Powers. He is a senior quarterback linebacker. Number 7, Trey Villa. 11, he is a sophomore wide receiver defensive back. Number 8, Jason Meha, senior running back defensive back. 10, Andrew Benham. He is a sophomore wide receiver linebacker. Number 11, Nate Leva. He is a junior running back linebacker. 13, Sloan Rowland. He is a junior running back linebacker. Number 14, Blake Flowers, sophomore quarterback defensive back. Number 15, Kai Kramer, senior wide receiver defensive back. Senior number 17, Edgar Castro. He is a wide receiver defensive back. And then at number 21, you got Aiden Ward. He is a senior running back linebacker. At number 24, you got TJ Hurst. He is a wide receiver defensive back. He's a senior. Number 25, Isaac Castenda, senior wide receiver defensive back. 28, Aiden Williams, freshman running back defensive line. Number 32, Cross Carter. He is a senior wide receiver defensive back. 33, Jaron Langley, senior wide receiver defensive line. 35, Gunnar Presley, senior wide receiver linebacker. 45, Jude Edwards, junior running back linebacker. 48, Victor Cabrera, senior wide receiver linebacker. Number 52, Yubin Kim, senior O-line D-line. Number 53, Nathan Harms, senior O-line D-line. Number 55, Jonathan Hardman, senior O-line D-line. Number 56, Alex Tovar. He is a junior O-line D-line. 64, Addison Espinoza, junior O-line D-line. 66, Bryce Boyles, senior O-line D-line. Number 70, Josh Sendejo, senior O-line D-line. 72, Irvin Delegado, senior O-line D-line. Number 81, Sterling Williams, senior wide receiver defensive back. And 88, Jake Emeg, junior, running back, linebacker. The superintendent is Kyle Lynch, and the coach I will have for y'all here in a second. And for your Muleshoe Mules starting roster, you have number 1, Matt Fabela, wide receiver linebacker. He's a senior. Number 2, Judas Reyes. He's a wide receiver defensive back, sophomore. Number 3, Eli Macias, wide receiver defensive back, senior. Number 4, Zach Hasley, quarterback defensive back, junior. Number 5, Victor Solano, running back linebacker, senior. Number 7, Joey Gutierrez, running back linebacker, senior. Number 8, Brandon Davis, wide receiver linebacker, junior. Number 11, Irvin Torres, wide receiver defensive back, sophomore. Number 12, Joey Martinez, running back linebacker, senior. Number 13, Jeremiah Barone, wide receiver defensive back, junior. Number 14, Davian McCullen, wide receiver linebacker, sophomore. 19, Uriel Vasquez, wide receiver defensive back, sophomore. 21, Elisar Cenceneros, wide receiver defensive back, sophomore. Number 22, Christian Morales, running back linebacker, freshman. 33, Braden Shipman, wide receiver defensive line, senior. Number 50, Jacob Reyes, offensive line linebacker, junior. Number 51, Mario Gordardo, offensive line defensive line, senior. Number 52, Ricardo Gonzalez, offensive line defensive line, sophomore. Number 53, Doc Gardner, offensive line defensive line, junior. Number 55, Kurt Rodriguez, offensive line linebacker, senior. Number 63, Eric Vasquez, offensive line defensive line, sophomore. Number 64, Alex Regalado, offensive line defensive line, junior. Number 73, Aaron Espinoza, offensive line defensive line, senior. Number 78, Nick Reyes, offensive line defensive line, sophomore. 79, Elias Aguirre, offensive line defensive line, senior. And number 80, Victor Velasquez, wide receiver defensive line, senior. Your head football coach is Jason Richards. Your offensive coordinator is Chris Moiser. Your defensive coordinator is Daryl Davis. Your assistant coaches are Aaron Simmons, Stephen Butler, Jackson Lee, AJ Villanueva, Charles Hertz, Austin Ross, James Hopper, Ross Johnson, Zach Toscano, Josh Huffman, and Stephen Seymour. Your superintendent is Dr. R.L. Richards, and the high school principal is Cindy Basir. And once again, our sponsors for this game is brought to you by Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Leal's Tortilla Factory, Muleshoe Animal Clinic and Vet Supply, Mohawk Auto Parts, Muleshoe Housing Authority, AimBank, Muleshoe ISD, Bi-Wize Home Store, Hereford Feed, David and Liz Tips, Wilson Drilling, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, McDonald's Restaurant, Bailey County Electric, K&K Pharmacy, Irrigation Pumps and Power, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, First Bank, Dell Oil Company, Farmers Insurance, DeBruin, Hi-Tek Automotive. We are streaming this week. We did have some issues last week with the stream going out. We do apologize in advance. I will be giving a recap throughout the game of last week's game. Make sure that wherever you're watching this game that you like, share it, and if you subscribe, you'll keep up with our games for the rest of the year and any news that we have for Muleshoe. You can find us and our sponsors on the front page of MuleshoeTV.com. That is our website. Or Facebook, Gil Lamb or Channel 6 Muleshoe. And you can also find us on YouTube, Gil Lamb Advertising. So Muleshoe coming into this game, defense is very stout, and the offense has finally found a really good rhythm with the feet of Joey Martinez and Zach Hasley at quarterback. Really, really good receivers in Eli Macias, Irvin Torres, and Jeremiah Barron. And the defensive line has been spectacular this year so far. Really not giving up a whole lot of big plays. Defense is really bending and not breaking. You see, once the teams are done here, once Muleshoe lines up, they'll be doing the national anthem. But once again, really, really well-rounded team the Muleshoe Mules have. Now, Seminole coming into this game is 0-4. I wouldn't let that fool you. They have losses to some very good quality opponents. We'll be now doing the national anthem, and we'll be recognizing that. While the two teams are doing the coin toss, kind of a recap from last week's scoring summary. Tortilla went up on a 7-0 there in the second quarter after a scoreless first quarter. Both defenses were really stout, really not giving up much, a lot of 4 and outs. But Tortilla going in, driving the ball. They did it twice in the second quarter. So 14-0 was your score at the end of half. Now, Muleshoe came out, got the stop that they needed to keep Tortilla from scoring because Tortilla went in and they got the ball to start the second half and they got nowhere. Muleshoe's defense, very stout, went in, took it, and made points out of it. 2-point conversion, good, of course. It was an 18-yard pass from Zach Hasley to Brendan Davis, brought the score 8-14. Then Muleshoe got a stop again in the third quarter, turned that into points. Brendan Davis again from Zach Hasley, 24-yard pass. The 2-point conversion did not go this time, so 14-14 was the score. Then, kind of in the final seconds of play here, it was Eli Macias who got an interception, and the Tortilla Hornets were aiming for the end zone there on that play. Macias got the interception, then on turnaround a couple plays later, he got the 51-yard touchdown go-ahead pass from Zach Hasley, 21-14. Then the end of the game was a big stop by Muleshoe. Really good job on the defense, being aware of where the ball was going on those last few plays. Muleshoe coming to this game 2-2, looks to be victorious today on homecoming night here in Muleshoe. And remember that halftime we will be doing the homecoming court, and we will also have the bands. So Muleshoe's going to get the ball first. This has only happened a couple times this year so far. Muleshoe's been kicking it away. It looks like it's going to be number 8. That's going to be Jason Meha. I'm sorry, that's Jason Mejia for the Indians. Okay, it's going to be a little high pooch kick. It's going to be in and out of the hands of the Mules, and it looks like Seminole may have gotten it. No, the Mules come up with it. So close call there, kind of in and out of the hands of the Mule. Be 1st and 10 for the Muleshoe Mules. Zach Hasling company are going to come out, and let's see what they do here. Now this offense is real high power, can do it on the ground, can do it through the air, has really, really good wide receivers out on both sides. You have Eli Macias down there low, and then you have trips up top, and that looks like Irvin Torres, Jeremiah Barone, and I can't get Cincineros, I think, is who's up there. And Zach Hasley's going to go with the pass. He has Irvin Torres, but he's going to be in trouble and get sacked here. Big loss on the play. Brings up 2nd down and long for the Muleshoe Mules. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication on the lineup there. The defensive line for Seminole is very, very big, very overpowering. Let's see if the offensive line can adjust. And it's going to be a quick pass out to number 1, Matt Fabela. In and out his hands. Brings up 3rd and long. Yeah, so your lone receiver up there at the top of your screen is Eli Cincinnati. So now Irvin Torres is coming over. So you got 2 receivers high, 2 low. Really, really good passing options. And your safety's scooted over here on the bottom. So look to go to the left side of the field here. And that's exactly what they're going to do. That is outside the reach of Cincineros. So the punting crew will come out for the Mules here. 4 and out is not how you want to start this game. With 11:14 left here, Seminole will get the ball. Back to receive is number 2. That's going to be Elijah Beard. Plays wide receiver. He's a very fast kid, sitting at about 5'11". And that was almost blocked. Let's see if it takes a Muleshoe bounce, and it will. Cross midfield, past the 40, almost to the 30. So great job, Zach Hasley, on the punt there. Almost getting blocked. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Seminole Indians. And the momentum kind of shifting here early. Seminole getting a big stop, but also getting a big sack on that play. So leading the way for the Seminoles is going to be number 5, River Powers. Kind of same here, 2 receivers high and low, handed off to 22's putting his shoulder down. Gain of 5 on that play. So that's Stevenson, Preston Stevenson, the senior, getting a 5-yard gain, or really a 3-yard gain is what they're going to call it now. Forced out of bounds by the Mules. Ball's on the ground. Powers going to have to do something. He gets it off. That's going to be 32, Cross Carter, who got the first down for the Seminole Indians. Really good awareness on Powers there for getting up and then keeping his eyes up and finding his wide receiver out there just right past the first down. So 1st and 10 for Seminole. It's going to be a toss out to number 8, who's going to take it, and he's going to get a first down. 10-yard run by Mejia. So it looks like they got trips right here. Seminole really running everyone together. It's going to be a quick pass out to 32. That'll be a gain of 5 with that completed pass. That's cross Carter again. So Powers found Carter to the right for the first down. Now finds it 5 yards here. Second down and 5 for the Seminole Indians. Now we're running 5 wide receivers here. It's going to be a really quick pass out there to number 2, who's going to take it, put his shoulders down, and get the big first down for Seminole here. That's Elijah Beard. So 1st and 10 for Seminole here. So they're kind of traveling into Muleshoe territory here. It's going to be number 8 who's going to be tackled in the backfield. So it'll be Alex Regalado who got in there, and Braden Shipman, both of them getting in there and getting a really good tackle. So negative yardage, second down and about 12 here for the Indians. All day to throw. That's almost intercepted by Jeremiah Baron, just outside of his reach. Intended receiver was number 22. That's Preston Stevenson. Third down here. Oh, and intentional grounding will be. So even though it'll be 5 yards added on, it'll be 3rd and long still for the Seminole Indians. 9:06 here left in the first quarter. It is 0-0. We're all knotted up still. And here comes the house. Powers in trouble. 22 on the screen. He's going to get the touchdown. 10-5. Reaching touchdown Seminole. And there's a flag on the play. That was 22 Preston Stevenson. Flag back at the 25-yard line. That's about where you would find holding on that screen play. Blocking the back by Seminole. So Seminole shooting themselves in the foot is going to take them back even more yardage. It's going to be 3rd down and long, and we'll see where they place this. So Muleshoe can take advantage of this right here, looking to really go in and get a stop right now. That would be very beneficial, get the offense back out. 3rd and very long for Seminole. Powers is going to roll out, and he's in trouble. He's shifting around, and Muleshoe needs to get this kid down, and he will be forced out of bounds. He'll be 5 yards shy of the marker. 4th down and about 5 for the Seminole Indians. Fourth and 4 really is what they're showing here. Seminole looking to get the jump off sides, and I don't think they're going to get that. Powers now going in, giving direction from his coach on the sideline. And Powers is going to roll out, and he's going to get rid of it. That's going to be a catch. Completed. First down Seminole inside the 15. That's Kason Andrews on the reception for the Seminole Indians. 1st and 10 from the Muleshoe 13, handoff to number 8, who's going to have an open way in. Touchdown, Seminoles, Jason Mejia. 6-0 is your score with 8:15 left here in the first quarter. That's going to be a 13-yard run by Jason Mejia. And now he's going to attempt the extra point himself. That's going to be up. It's going to be blocked. Keeps the score 6-0 in favor of the Seminole Indians with 8:15 left here in the first quarter. Muleshoe will get the ball next after going just 4 downs only on the last series that they had. They're looking to get a little bit more than that here and some points that answered the Seminole Indians back. So Seminole was able to do everything kind of there. Really didn't run the ball too much. They pass, and then the linebackers kind of backed off, and good blocking up front by Seminole to get the touchdown there. 13-yard run again by Jason Mejia for the Seminole touchdown. His kick was no good. So Jason Mejia to kick off here. Back to receive is Irvin Torres for the Mules. And that's going to be a little pooch kick. And that is very dangerous. So pooch kick will give the Mules really good field position. 1st and 10 from their own 45-yard line. So Zach Hasley and company going to come back out here. And the problem last drive was the first play was a very big sack. Now, the positive on that is looking back on that play, Irvin Torres came around from in front on the motion, and he was wide open in the flat on the right side. Let's see, they do. It's going to be Joey Martinez here. Kid does everything with his feet, and he's going to be hit right at the line. They might give him a yard on that play. No gain on that play. 2nd down and 10 for the Mules. So Joey Martinez coming off, which means there's going to be an empty backfield here. Just Zach Hasley. Quick pass out. And that's going to be number 21, Jeremiah Barone. That's Elisar Centenero, sorry. Gain of 6 there on that play. 3rd down and 4 for the Mules. Same package as last time. Linebackers are backed off for Seminole. Here comes the backside. Need to get rid of it over the head of Irvin Torres. 4th down. Be 4th and 4 for the Muleshoe Mules. So Seminole sending the delay blitz there. Same package here. Empty backfield for Hasley. I wonder if they're going to have some cross routes here with the trips running. Play clock at 5. Need to get a snap off here. 3. That's going to be a quick out. That's 31. Emilio Aguilar, who got a hand on it. Turnover on downs. So again, another turnover on downs. Did get a 1st down this time. But Seminole will come out with the momentum all on their side. 6-0 is your score in favor of the Seminole Indians. 6:55 left here in the first quarter. And running trips down here at the bottom of your screen will be trips left for the Seminole Indians. quick pass out. That's going to be number 8, who's going to be forced out of bounds. No gain on that play. Almost had a couple yard loss there. Was able to slip by one guy. That was number 8, Jason Mejia. So Doc Gardner doing a really good job there. Big boy going around reading his keys and was able to force the Seminole Indian out of bounds. Mejia on the run again. This kid is fast. Gain of 10. Oh, ball's out.
Number 8 takes the ball up the middle.
They're going to say Seminole's ball still. First down for Seminole after the 10-yard run by Mejia. The defense really looking to get a stop here. And linebackers are kind of backed off, really not stacked in the box. You only got 2 right now. It's at least 6 stacked in the box. Mejia taking a toss. He's going to be met. He's going to be forced out of bounds. That's going to be 53 again. That's Doc Gardner. Doc Gardner doing a really good job protecting his side over there in the right side of the field. The top of your screen if you're watching at home. 2nd down and 8 after the gain of 2 for the Seminole Indians. So Seminole doing a really good job on the run here up the middle, but really not getting anywhere on the side. So I'd look to see him run up the middle here again. And now they're running the left side now. And that's going to be Matt Fabela on the tackle for loss. That's number 22, Preston Stevenson, who took the carry. 3rd down and 10 here after the 2-yard loss for the Seminole Indians. So Muleshoe looking to get the stop. It's really what they need here. They don't need to let Seminole get any closer than what they are. Seminole chooses to punt out pin Muleshoe deep into their own territory if it stays out of the end zone. 3rd and long for Seminole. It's going to be Powers. He's going to take it himself, and he is going to get a first down, but it looks like there's holding on the play. Dirty Laundry back at about the 38-yard line.
Flag on the play.
So holding against Seminole. So 3rd and about 20 here for Seminole. 4:54 left here in the first quarter. Seminole does lead 0-6. Muleshoe looking to get a stop. Powers is in trouble. He has to get rid of it. That's going to be a first down for Seminole. That's a little screen pass. The house came and they did not read the screen, which led to the first down for Seminole. Big gain on that play. That's Mejia who took the run and was able. The kid is fast. You cannot let him out there. So Mejia again, here he goes. Open space. Up the right side to the 10. Will be forced out of bounds. Oh no, they'll keep him inbounds. Tackled right at the 10. Gain of 15 on that play for the Seminole Indians. They're going to say 1st and goal for the Seminole Indians. Powers going to hand it off here to Mejia again. Mejia getting by a couple guys. Gain of about 7 there. 2nd down and goal at the 3-yard line. And Seminole looking to punch it in here. They're lining up really fast. Mejia again. And he'll be in. Touchdown, Seminole. 12-0 is your score with 3:54 left here in the first quarter. So Mejia is going to attempt his own extra point, or actually they're going to go for 2 here. So Seminole going for 2, running the trips down low. Powers is going to take it himself.
Oh, that's a
Big block there 2-point conversion good. 14-0 is your score here for the Muleshoe Mules. Mejia doing it all for Seminole. 2 touchdowns so far on this game. So Seminole will kick it off here. Muleshoe will get it. Muleshoe's needing to look for an answer on this next drive. Muleshoe did not get the ball first to start this game. Or they did get the ball first to start this game, sorry. So Seminole will get it for the second half. Muleshoe looking to stop the bleeding right now, with the Seminole Indians honestly on the back of Jason Mejia really doing a good job on running, finding open space. River Powers is also doing a pretty good job for the Seminole Indians, going in, finding open receivers. Really accurate pass thrower. We look to get the pooch kick again here. So that's what Seminole's been doing so far, and it will. Fair catch.
Hey, he can't touch it till we fair catch it.
So fair catch called, which means the Seminole can't touch it, and they did. So that will be added yardage there. Let's see if they tack it on. It'll be 1st and 10 for Muleshoe. We'll see where the officiating crew will spot this ball. Kind of an oddball day weather-wise. It's been fairly nice for the past several football games. Today is very warm, temperatures in the mid-90s. Light little breeze coming from our backs, going from bottom to top on your screen, left to right on the field. Hopefully when the sun goes down, maybe it'll cool down a little bit. 1st and 10, 3:51 left in the first quarter. 0-14 is your score. Hasley is going to get it out to number 13, Eli Macias, who will get a gain of about 3 there. I'm sorry, that's Jeremiah Barone. A little pass out to the flat there to Barone. Gain of 3, 2nd down and 7 for Muleshoe. Got the lone wide receiver down low. That's Eli Macias. Jeremiah Barone, real shifty, but he is going to get nowhere. Number 17, Edgar Castro, got off of his block on the end there and was able to get a hand on Jeremiah Barone. Loss of a yard there brings up 3rd and 9 for the Mules. Seminole stacking the box now. They have 6 players in there. Looks like they're running the cover 2. It's going to be a pass by Hasley. Just outside the reach. It's going to bring up 4th down. That was 21. LSR Cincinnati was the intended receiver on the play. 4th and 9 for the Mules. The Muleshoe Mules need to get up to the 32-yard line. They're currently at the 41. So Zach Hasley giving direction to his offensive line. Kind of watch the left side of the field here. And that's where he's going to go. Is over the middle. Great catch. That's number 11, Urban Torres. All reliable. Did a great job getting the Muleshoe Mule 1st down inside the 20. That's what the Mules needed. 2 minutes left here in the first quarter. 0-14 is your score. Now to get things going right there, kind of start getting a rhythm and Next thing you'll know, you'll be scoring a touchdown here in a second. Matt Fabela in motion. Going to be a handoff back to Matt Fabela. He's in trouble. He's going to be able to go nowhere. Coming from the backside is number 30, Oscar Ariza. There's a flag on the play there. So we'll see what this is. I really honestly couldn't tell you. That's in the area of a lot of different penalties. So it's sportsmanlike conduct on the Seminole Indians. I'm assuming it's going to be on the late hit there. Honestly, probably by number 30, Oscar Ariza. Came in a little late on that. On that play. First and goal for the Muleshoe Mules. They'll be at the Seminole 9-yard line. So quick pass out to number 3, Eli Macias, and he caught it. Bread in the basket. Look at that. Touchdown, Muleshoe. Eli Macias doing it again, just like last week. And the kid got hands in his face. That Seminole defender was all over him, and honestly, Zach Hasley just thrown the loaf of bread there and landed right into the basket of Eli Macias. Touchdown, Mules. Be their first one of the night. Brings the score 6-14 with 1:32 left here in the first quarter. Got 10 seconds left here on the play clock. 3-2. Got to get a snap off here. That's going to be number 24 who's going to take it in himself. 2-point conversion good. So that's Alex Regalado who took it in himself right there on the mishandled snap. Brings the score 8-14 for your Muleshoe Mules. So Eli Macias getting the touchdown there. The pass from Zach Hasley. 9-yard pass there. Little bread in the basket, like I said before. That was a beautiful pass right in the corner of the end zone. Brings the score 8-14. And like I said before, once Zach Hasley finds a rhythm, he'll really start passing the ball really well. Now, Joey Gutierrez did a really good job going in, also getting some yardage on those carries that he had. But Irvin Torres with the big pass that put Muleshoe into the red zone area. So good job by the offense there. Let's see if the defense can come out and get a stop. It's going to be Zach Hasley to kick it off here, and we kind of do the same thing that Seminole does. We just kind of pooch it. So Elijah Beard back to receive, number 2. Seminole is looking for that little pooch kick that we do. So good hands by 23, Kason Andrews. 1st and 10 for Seminole right at around the 50-yard line. They'll mark it at the 49 of Seminole. So basically midfield, 1:30 left here in the first quarter. 8-14 is your score in favor of the Indians. Now, Jason Mejia has been doing it all night so far. Number 8 for the Indians. I honestly think they'll rely on him. Power's going to pass it. Ball's tipped up in the air. Intent receivers, number 14, Blake Flowers. And that was a flag down here. So they're picking up the flag, waving it off here, and I honestly think that's probably on Muleshoe on the little kind of push there on the back, but the ball was tipped in the air. So free game. 2nd down and 10 for the Indians. Number 11, Nate Lavea, is in for... Oh, there goes Powers. Good tackle. Ball came out, went back into the hands of Powers. No gain on that play. Jason Mejia is not on the field right now. It's number 11, Nate Lavea, for Seminole. But you'd expect the pass here or the run by River Powers. So they got 2 back here. Muleshoe hasn't handled the 2 back too well. Muleshoe communicating on defense, and it's going to be a pass here, and it's going to go over the head of number 14, Blake Flowers. 4th down and 10 for the Indians. So 33 seconds left here in the first quarter. 8-14 is your score in favor of the Indians. And I think they might go for it. Nice, beautiful sunset in the background. Kind of panhandle sunset up here is what you get. Real nice flat land. You'll see it for miles. So lone backfield for Powers, and Powers is in trouble. He slipped by one guy, and he's going to need to get tackled. 1st down and more. He slipped by about 5 Muleshoe players right there. Mis-execution by the defense, not able to tackle River Powers. That was a 4th down and a big turnover on downs that Muleshoe needed. Now fresh set of downs. It's going to be number 11 who's going to take it. He's going to put his shoulder down. Looks like he'll get a gain of 10 or maybe more. Nate Lavea. So flag on the play here. We'll see what it is. Kind of right in the spot where everyone was in the pile for the tackle. So personal foul, face mask on the Muleshoe Mules gives the Seminole Indians a new fresh set of downs inside the 20. Oh, really inside the 10. Brings the ball to the 9-yard line. 1st and goal for the Seminole Indians. 2 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now it'll be the end of the first quarter. 8-14 is your score in favor of the Seminole Indians. Now they are knocking on the door. We'll flip sides. Muleshoe's looking to get a stop here right down at the goal line. Get the nice little goal line stand. Muleshoe versus Seminoles brought to you by Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Leal's Tortilla Factory, Muleshoe Animal Clinic and Vet Supply, Mohawk Auto Parts, Muleshoe Housing Authority, AimBank, Muleshoe ISD, Bi-Wize Home Store, Hereford Feed, Dave and Liz Tips, Wilson Drilling, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, McDonald's Restaurant, Bailey County Electric, K&K Pharmacy, Irrigation Pumps Power, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, First Bank, Dell Oil Company, Farmers Insurance, Julie DeBruin, Hi-Tek Automotive. Make sure that you see all of our sponsors on the front page of our website, MuleshoeTV.com. Also on Facebook, Gil Lamb or Channel 6 Muleshoe. We are streaming the game. Start the second quarter, 8-14 is your score. You can find our stream on YouTube, Gil Lamb Advertising, on our website, MuleshoeTV.com, or our Facebook pages, Gil Lamb or Channel 6 Muleshoe. So Muleshoe looking to get a goal line stand here. It'll be 1st and goal for the Seminole Indians. Now Muleshoe struggling against the running game here kind of is going to be Jason Mejia, who has been running the ball for the Seminole Indians, but in for him is Nate Leyva. And then, of course, River Powers, the very, very fast quarterback for the Seminole Indians. So Blake Flowers is in here. He's going to take the snap. He's the wide receiver. And it's going to be handed off to number 15. That's Cy Kramer. Second down and goal right at about the 5-yard line. So Flowers is going to hand it off. Oh, it's going to be a pass out to an open receiver. That's number 17, Edgar Castro. So Edgar Castro there, little kind of trickery on the backside there. It looked like it was a handoff, but it was actually going to River Powers. And it was a nice little pass out to Edgar Castro. 20-8 is your score with 11:32 left here in the second quarter. Seminole looks to not be kicking it. Powers is still out there. And here comes number 2, Elijah Beard. And I think he might line up at wide receiver, not next to Powers, and he will. 2 receivers to the top, 1 to the right. Big boy package here. And Powers is going to keep it himself. That'll be good. And it looks like holding's going to be called here on. So holding on Seminole. So we'll retry this 2-point conversion. Seminole now backed up to about the 14-yard line. A little bit more room for the Indians. Powers is on the run. That's a big pass. That's going to be good. Completed. That's number 2, Elijah Beard. 5'10" wide receiver, not too tall, but he does have hops, able to get up there, take the ball, and bring it down. 22-8 your score in favor of the Seminole Indians. Seminole will be kicking it off. The sun's finally down. It's kind of cooling off now. It was a nice little toasty 95 degrees. Now it doesn't feel so much like a 95 degrees. Now it feels like a little bit of a cooler mid-80s with the wind blowing from our backs, bottom to top on your screen, left to right on the field. Back to receive for Muleshoe is going to be number 11, Irvin Torres. Kicking it is going to be number 8, Jason Mejia. That's going to be a really high pooch kick. That's going to be number 13 who's going to take it, Jeremiah Barone, who's going to be shift around up to about the 40 he goes. Tension's getting high here. Jeremiah Barone was kind of grabbed around the horse collar area. That'll be extra yardage for the Mules. Seminole teammates coming in and getting their player out of the way, so is Muleshoe, kind of calming people down. So 1st and 10 for the Mules. They'll see where they'll mark it. And it looks like they're going to have a discussion here. So Muleshoe is going to come out on this drive down by 2 possessions. 8-22 is your score. At 11:20 here left in the second quarter. Muleshoe needing a score here and honestly getting a stop and score again. Seminole will be getting the ball to start the second half on this homecoming night for the Mules. Mules looking to keep their winning streak alive here. Winning last week, look to go up to a 2-win streak. And honestly, I think that will be the first time the Mules will go on a win streak in a while that I can remember. They lost the first game to Sundown, won the second game to Lamesa, then lost the next game to Friona, then won the last week's game to Tulia. Now we're here 2-2. Once again, Muleshoe's defense has only given up 13 points a game on average. The most points they've given up was to Friona, and that was 27 points. And Muleshoe came out in the second half of that game and really stopped the bleeding on defense, was able to get some stops. So it looks like we'll have offsetting penalties here. Or actually, it'll be a penalty against the Seminole Indians, which Muleshoe will now start 1st and 10 at their. There's a couple flags on both teams, so 47. The 47-yard line will be the starting point for the Mules. Muleshoe has some time here, really going down and scoring, bring some time, and then get a quick stop, go down and score again is kind of what the plan is for the second quarter. Irvin Torres in motion. It's going to be a handoff to number. See, I can't get a number on the player. That's going to be Joey Martinez, number 12. No gain on that play, or really they're going to give him 1 yard. So it's 2nd down and 9 for the Mules. Seminole coming in with the mass majority of their team being seniors. A lot of really tall and stout kids, especially on the defensive line. So Hasley out to pass it. It's going to go out to 21, Jeremiah Barone. Good play by number 22, Preston Stevenson, out there on the edge. It's a good pass by Zach Hasley, but 22 Stevenson was able to get his hands on it and deflect it out of the way. Intent receiver was Elisar Cinceneros. Brings up 3rd down and 9 for the Muleshoe Mules. Hasley looking, going deep right side. That's going to be into the hands. That's a touchdown, Mules. Number 3, Eli Macias, his 2nd of the game. Mark it up. His 2nd in the past 2 games of more than 50 yards. Big touchdown for Muleshoe. It looked like the Seminole player came up, stopped where he was, thought the ball was short. Now the wind is blowing just a little bit, and I think that kind of carried that ball a little bit more. Muleshoe electing the kick here instead of going for 2 points. That's going to be Alex Regalado attempting the extra point. Good snap, good hold. The kick is blocked. Goes to the right. No good. 14-22 is their score in favor of the Seminole Indians. So like I said, Muleshoe needed to go down, get a score, and then honestly get the stop next. Eli Macias doing it twice now. Passed by Zach Hasley. Good. Big touchdown play. I think that was around 55-yard touchdown. That'll be Eli Macias' 2nd of within 2 games, really big touchdowns like that. So good job on the hands of Eli Macias. Good job on the recognition of his defender coming off of him. Good awareness of where the ball was. Muleshoe will now kick it off here. in all honesty, we could really use a really good roll on this kickoff to get the ball back in our possession here. So with 10:29 left here in the second quarter, 14-22 is your score. Zach Hasley to kick it off. Back to receive is going to be Elijah Beard. Hasley aiming towards the Seminole sideline, and that's going to go real high into the hands of the very speedy number 8, and you need to get him down quick. That's Jason Mejia, who's been doing it all night. So 1st and 10 for the Seminoles. So 10:21 left here in the second quarter. Muleshoe looking to get a stop. They're a possession away. Flag on Muleshoe, which will bring the ball up to the 50-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Seminole Indians. And it looks like Mejia is back in. So look for him to get some carries here. He got some rest time there. And he'll go nowhere, but maybe backwards. Doc Gardner who got in there. Doc Gardner doing it several times tonight. Number 64, Alex Regalado, also getting in there. Good job by the defensive line. Gain of about 1. 2nd down and 9 for the Indians. Clock running. 9:50 left in the second quarter. Putting Flowers in motion. Powers is in trouble. He's going to need to get it off. Ball's out! Third and long. Now, Muleshoe hasn't done a very good job on 3rd and long. Let's see if they turn it around here. The few past times on 3rd and long, it's been River Powers and also Jason Mejia who have gone in and gotten some really good yardage here. So you got to contain. Good tackle. That's 22. Preston Stevenson, who caught the ball, had nowhere to go. 4th and long. So special teams is coming out for the Seminole Indians. Back to receive number 1, Matt Fabela for the Mills. And back there is the dangerous Jason Mejia. And you hope that they punt it and not run here. And he does. Big leg, big kick. It's going to land at about the 15. So touchback there. Now the rule is that the person has had possession of it and he didn't. Ball rolled into the end zone, which rules a touchback. So Muleshoe going down, scoring, getting the stop here. Good job on the defense. Now offense coming back out. You cannot mess up right here on offense. You're starting off deep in your own territory. Now the Seminole defense has been pretty stout. The secondary has been kind of in and out. Muleshoe coming out. 3-1 at the top of your screen. It's Eli Macias, Matt Fabela. Down low is Irvin Torres and Eli Macias. That's going to be a quick out. Looks like Jeremiah Barone couldn't really get the block out there on number 5. It's going to be River Powers who got in on that tackle. Low snap. Zach Hasley open. Number 11, Irvin Torres. Ball is caught. Good job, Irvin Torres. He may not get a whole lot of touchdowns, but he does catch a lot of really good passes. Ball was thrown kind of low, but the athleticism by Irvin Torres, he was able to get in there and get the pass. 1st and 10 for the Mules. Nice breathing room. Got about 10 seconds here on the game clock. They're going to have to get something off. Trips down low. Very dangerous wide receivers for the Muleshoe Mules here. That's going to be number 13, Eli Macias, who's going to take it. Forced out of bounds, not after a gain of about 5 on that play. Clock stops at 7:50 here in the second quarter. 14-22 is your score in favor of the Indians, but Muleshoe got a stop on the Indians' last possession. And now Zach Hasley and company's out here driving the ball. Now looking off to the sideline, they're running a trips on the top of the screen now. That's going to be a quick pass out to number 21. It's Elisar Cincineros, in and out of his hands, reaching just outside of his reach, brings up 3rd down and 5. This is a big down right here for the Mules. So Muleshoe looking off to the sideline, really needing to get the 1st down, really needing to convert here. So Hasley looking in and out of the hands of Matt Fabela. And even if he did catch it, he was about 4 yards short from the 1st down marker. Brings up 4th down and 5 for the Muleshoe Mules. So not exactly what you really wanted to do. But the punt crew is out here. Number 2, Elijah Beard, back to receive for the Seminole Indians. For Zach Hasley to punt it away. So good punt here going towards the right side. It's going to line out of bounds at about the 21-yard line of Seminole. So 1st and 10 for the Seminole Indians at their own 21-yard line. 7:31 left here in the second quarter. 14-22 is your score in favor of the Seminole Indians. Jason Mejia at running back has 2 scores on the game. And then River Powers has a passing touchdown this game. Both have done it with their feet, have been able to get stuff done. Really not on the last drive. Here's the toss out. That's a big run. Ball's out. That's going to be Muleshoe's ball. Oh, good job there. Looks like there's a high-low back at the 30-yard line, but that won't matter. So with the discussion here, this would be very big for the Mules. Forced turnover of the game. I think it's a 3rd fumble for the Seminole Indians. The other 2 they gotten, this one they won't come up with. They shouldn't come up with. The ball was out before Jason Mejia was able to. So high-low penalty. It's going to be declined. That's going to be Muleshoe's ball. Great job by the Muleshoe defense there, stripping the ball away from Jason Mejia. And I did not get a number on the Mule that went in there and did get the tackle. This is one of the middle linebackers. Good job by the secondary crew on that play. Muleshoe will take over here. Kind of similar position where we were on the last drive. So 7:19 left here in the second quarter. Muleshoe does not get the ball to start the second half. Seminole does. Zach Hasley and company with the second chance of life here in the second quarter. Handoff up the middle, Joey Martinez. About 4-yard gain on that play.
Joey Martinez will carry up the middle. Gain of 4 is going to bring up 2nd and 6 from the 50-yard line.
2nd and 6 from the 50-yard line. Hasley handing it off here. Joey Martinez again pushing forward. Gain of 3 on that play. So Joey Martinez now kind of finding a rhythm, getting some good gain of 2.
47-yard line. 3rd and 3.
So 3rd down and 3 here for the Muleshoe Mules. 14-22 is your score. Muleshoe needing a score on this drive and honestly get a stop on this homecoming night. Handoff again up the middle. 1st down. That's going to be number 7, Joey Gutierrez on that carry. 1st down, Mules into Seminole territory. So good job on the Muleshoe Mules on that 1st down there. Good job to Joey Gutierrez on that carry. Muleshoe finding a rhythm running the ball. Gain of 1 on that play, I think, is where we're at. No gain on that play. 2nd down and 10 for the Mules. Joey Gutierrez on that carry. There's a hole there, but it was quickly filled by a couple of Seminole Indians. Eli Macias all by himself up there at the top. We've not really seen the passing play yet on this series. And here it is, almost intercepted by number 7, Trey Vila. So flag on the play here, back kind of towards the sideline of Muleshoe. Sportsmanlike conduct on the Seminoles. So if you're the Seminole Indians, you do not want to do stuff like that. Now you're giving Muleshoe a 1st down, a fresh set of downs inside the 30-yard line. Timeout, Muleshoe. Muleshoe knocking on the door here with 5:08 left here in the 2nd quarter. 14-22 is your score. Seminole will get the ball back. Now, just a reminder, we will be doing homecoming court at halftime. Also, the bands. We will be running ads also. So make sure to stick around. The ads will run for our sponsors. And then right after that, we will have homecoming court. You'll be able to see who's crowned King and King 2020 for your Muleshoe homecoming court. And also, we will have the Fighting Muleshoe, the Mighty M Band, and then also the Seminole Indians Band. And then right after that, we'll be back for your 2nd half of Muleshoe Mill football. So 5:08 left here in the 2nd quarter. 14-22 is your score. Muleshoe knocking on the door, really kind of shooting yourself in the foot if you're Seminole right now after that penalty, giving Muleshoe a 1st down. Matt Fabela in motion. Handoff here. It is going to be tackled for a loss. That's going to be number 12, Joey Martinez, not able to get anything going. That was a big boy on Seminole's side who came in and got the tackle for them. Keeps the clock running. 2nd down and 10. No gain on that last play. Quick pass out to Irvin Torres. Shifting to the right side. Gain of 8. 3rd down and 2 for the Muleshoe Mules, marching down the field. That's what they're doing right now. Let's see if they can continue to do that. Hasley and company looking off to the sideline for direction from coach. Eli Macias all lonesome by himself. He does have a touchdown kind of at this distance. Bread in the basket toss. Number 7, Joey Gutierrez moving forward. 1st down, Muleshoe. Right at about the 11, which that's nice because that'll give you a fresh set of downs, and also you can get inside the 5. You can get inside the 5, or honestly get inside the 1, and that'll be a new set of down for the Mules. Muleshoe knocking on the door. 3:40 left here in the 2nd quarter. This is kind of perfect, burning some clock, really a lot of clock. Muleshoe looking to get the score. Matt Fabela in motion, moving to the right side. False start on the Mules. That's coming from the right side of the line. And if you're Muleshoe, you don't want to do that down in this area. Five yards back, the Muleshoe Mules go after that false start penalty. Takes Muleshoe back to the 15, and honestly, you just have to score right here or get down to the 1 yard line for the 1st down. Handoff to Joey Gutierrez, and he had some open space on the outside, and I don't know if he saw that or not. Gain of maybe 1 or 2 there on the play. 2nd down and long for the Mules. 2nd and 14 to be more approximate. Under 3 minutes here in the 2nd quarter. 14-22 is your score in favor of the Seminole Indians. Muleshoe knocking on the door. I smell a pass coming, and here it is. Number 11, Irvin Torres. Touchdown, Mules! 21-yard pass to Irvin Torres. I said it earlier. He may not score, or he may score, but he's a reliable pass catcher. Touchdown, Irvin Torres from Zach Hasley. It's Zach Hasley's 3rd touchdown of the night. Now, will the Mules go for 2, or are they going to stick with going for the extra point here? So Muleshoe, as far as I remember, 2 timeouts is what Muleshoe still has left. And I think the Seminole Indians still have all 3. So 2:41 left here in the 2nd quarter. 20-22 is your score in favor of the Mules after that Zach Hasley to Irvin Torres score. Timeout Muleshoe. Big pass out there to Irvin Torres for the 21-yard touchdown, which pushes Muleshoe within a 2-point conversion of tying this game. Coach calling timeout, really just trying to decide whether if Muleshoe wants to go for 2, go for 1. Now, if you're Muleshoe, you do what you can right here, get the points that you need to, whether if you tied up or not. And honestly, you still have a timeout left. If you can stop the Seminole Indians on this next possession, or even get the kickoff, get the onside kick or anything to help you, then you're in business. You really are. Here we go, 2-point conversion. Let's see what Zach Hasley and company does. Oh, ball is batted down. Big pressure. No good. Keeps the score 20-22 with 2:41 left here in the 2nd quarter. So good job by the offense there. Honestly, the drive was kind of in and out. Started off on the penalty, brought Muleshoe into a closer area to start off the drive. Going down, and then Seminole on 3rd down and long gets the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. Gives Muleshoe the 1st down. Then Muleshoe goes in, 21-yard pass from Zach Hasley to Irvin Torres for the score. That's Zach Hasley's third touchdown of the game. To the Eli Macias, one to Irvin Torres, which brings the score to 22-20 in favor of the Seminole Indians. 2:41 left here in the second quarter. Now the perfect scenario is Muleshoe with one timeout left gets a stop, or they get the ball again right here. Seminole will be receiving the ball to start the second half of play. Zach Hasley, the kick here. Back to receive is Elijah Beard for the Seminole Indians. Going down to Seminole Indian, that's number 32, Cross Carter, who took it in there. Ball kind of bounced around everywhere, and honestly, dropping on it was the best decision. So 2:38 here is left in this half. Muleshoe looking to get a stop, and honestly, probably go score again. You really cannot let Seminole score here. They do get the ball to start the second half of play. The dangerous Jason Mejia is in the backfield. Quick pass out to number 22, Flowers, who's going to take it, and he's going to go the distance here almost. Big gain on that play into Muleshoe territory. The Seminole Indians go. Tackled inbound, so the clock is going to run. I'm sorry, that's Preston Stevenson, number 22. Powers looking over the middle here. Breaks one tackle. It's Elijah Beard on that play. First down for Seminole. Seminole playing 2-minute here. Looking to go to the left side. Deep pass. Touchdown, Seminole. Bang, bang, boom. Elijah Beard takes the touchdown for the Seminole Indians, and that's 30 seconds, and Seminole goes down and scores. 28-20 is the score now. Seminole gained the ball for the second half. Now Muleshoe needs to block this extra point somehow. No, it's up and it's good. 29-20 is the score. 1:56 left here in the second quarter in favor of the Seminole Indians. Man, that was quick. Bang, bang, boom. Just like I said it. 1, 2, 3 pass. And before you know it, the Seminole Indians are in the end zone. 2-minute offense is what they were running. Elijah Beard with the reception from River Powers for the big touchdown to kind of add some padding to the lead here for the Seminole Indians. Seminole will be getting the ball for the second half to start, so Muleshoe needs to go down and score on this next. The ads, and then we will go into homecoming court and also into the bands. The Mighty M Band and the Seminole Band will play. So we hope y'all stick around for that also. Deep pooch kick here. It's going to go in and out of the hands of 21, who's going to have to take it. And that's not what you want to happen. 1:50 left here in the second quarter. Muleshoe will start off at the 28-yard line. So Muleshoe needing to go distance about.
Muleshoe ball on the 27-yard line, be first and 10.
First and 10 for Muleshoe. They're going to have to really go the distance here in a matter of under 2 minutes. I've seen them do it before. Let's see if they can do it again here on this series. Zach Hasley and company coming out. Eli Macias, Irvin Torres up high. Down low is Cincineros. Handoff to Joey Martinez up the middle. Gain of 1 on that play. So the clock will now be running 140, 139, 8-7. Second and 9 for the Muleshoe Mules. Down by 9 here in the second quarter, looking to get some points on the board before half. Seminole will receive the ball to start the second half of play. Just the most points Muleshoe's given up all season on defense so far. Quick pass out over the head of number 3, Eli Macias. Third and 9 for the Muleshoe Mules. Zach Hasley had a defender in his face. It's kind of hard to throw the ball at that point. Looking off to the side at coach for direction here. Zach Hasley looking. He's in trouble. And he is forced out of bounds. There's going to be a flag on the play, and I assume this will be declined. Will be on the Mules. That's kind of in the area of holding. So let's see what the officiating crew says. We're at 1 minute, 20-29 is the score here in the second quarter. Seminole will be getting the ball to start the half. The Muleshoe offense looking to get something going. Officiating crew still discussing. Once again, the Seminole defense doing a really good job kind of up front. The front, honestly, the middle linebackers and the defensive line has done a really good job tonight, not allowing any big runs or really good containment of the quarterback. And also putting really big pressure on Zach Hasley, offsetting penalties here. Looks like we have unsportsmanlike conduct on the Mules and also a holding call on Muleshoe 2. Third and very long, so you look to kind of go deep here. You got a lot of open room here on the bottom part of your screen. Now coach discussing. Muleshoe pushed back all the way inside the 10 at about the 7-yard line. Third down and forever for the Mules. Muleshoe needing to get up to the 37-yard line, ironically. Down at the 7 is where they're currently at right now. 1:01 left here in the second quarter. 20-29 is your score in favor of the Seminole Indians. So here we go. You got 3 receivers down low, 1 up high. Eli Macias is the lone receiver. Safety's kind of scooted over here to the right. Your other safety is pushed up there near Eli Macias. So Zach Hasley looking. It's going to go out to Irvin Torres, who's going to be tackled. So timeout, Seminole with 50 seconds left here. There's honestly not too much of a gain on that play. Gets you out of your own end zone if you punt it away here. Seminole taking the timeout. That'll be their first. So Seminole coming in, doing a 2-minute offense on their last series, and bing, bang, boom, Elijah Beer scored for them in the pass coming from River Powers. And it was all passing on that last series for the Seminole Indians, which you haven't seen in this game so far. You've really seen them run the ball. And really good job by the Seminole Indians on that passing play. Kind of confusing Muleshoe there. Muleshoe bouncing around, and in that 2-minute offense that Seminole's running, it was just really quick and aggressive, and it's hard to get lined up if you're a defense. Muleshoe all year, though, has done a really good job in the second half, so we look for them to come out in the second half and really get something going. Elijah Beard back to receive for the Seminole Indians. Kicking it away is going to be Zach Hasley. Seminole with 2 timeouts left in this half. So Muleshoe's going to take the safety here, give the 2 points to the Seminole Indians, brings the score 31-20. And that's honestly not a bad decision. Give them the 2 points and then punt it over here and pin Seminole into their own territory rather than punting it away and giving it to Seminole in your own territory. So Muleshoe's going to punt it away here at the 20-yard line, hoping to get across the 50 into Seminole territory. So 39 seconds left here in the second quarter. 20-31 is your score in favor of the Seminole Indians. Seminole to get the ball to start the second half. Edgar Castro, Elijah Beard, and Jason Mejia, River Powers all have scores on the game right now for the Seminole Indians. Eli Macias, Irvin Torres, and Zach Hasley doing it on offense for the Muleshoe Mules. That's going to be a little pooch kick. Muleshoe looking to come and get it here. And they're going to get the tackle right at about the 50-yard line. That was almost dangerous for the Seminole Indians. Couldn't get on the ball. Probably 1 second later, and a couple of Mules would have been right in that position. First down and 10 here for Seminole, and you gotta wonder, do you do the 2-minute offense that you did before? Got 33 seconds left here in the second quarter. Do you wonder if you can go down and score here? If you're the Seminoles, or do you play passive and try to not get an interception? That's going to be a deep pass out there, outside the reach of number 23, Kason Andrews. Keeps 26 seconds on the clock. Seminole still has 2 timeouts. Muleshoe with 1. Pass. Powers is in trouble. He needs to get it off, and he's just going to run it himself. He's very shifty. He's going to go in and probably score here. Finally tackled by number 2, Judas Reyes. Big gain on the play. Timeout Seminole, which is what you want to do. 9 seconds left here in the second quarter. 20-31 is your score in favor of the Seminole Indians. River Powers all night. When he's in trouble, he's been able to make extend out plays and go in and get extra yardage with his feet. And the kid is really dangerous. He's been doing it all night. Him and also Jason Mejia all night have gone in and have really been able to find holes and seams and get through them. And they're both very shifty and have been able to extend out plays with their feet. On the other hand, Muleshoe on the running game hasn't been able to really find much at all and has relied on the pass. Zach Hasley doing a really good job. I haven't really seen a bad throw from him except for the one that went over the head of Eli Macias kind of earlier in the second quarter, but he had a defender in his face, and that was the only bad pass I've seen from him. 9 seconds here in the second quarter. Seminole knocking on the door again within 2 minutes. Powers rolling out. Powers in trouble. Pass is incomplete. So 3 seconds, one more play. Get the stop here is what the Mules need to do. And it looks like Seminole is going to attempt a field goal. And in all honesty, I don't see too many of these in high school. But you got to watch the fake here. Jason Mejia is back there. Kick is going to be up and then to the left. No good. End of the half it is. 20-31 is your score. Make sure that you stick around. We'll be right back for your second half of Muleshoe Mule football.
And once again, folks, we're going to have a little bit longer than normal halftime.
All right, halftime of the Muleshoe versus Seminole homecoming football game. We'll have the homecoming queen coronation that will feature the Mighty M Marching Band performing during it, and then they will play the fight song after the homecoming queen coronation, that coming up shortly. This broadcast on Gil Lamb Advertising, MuleshoeTV.com, brought to you by Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Leal's Tortilla Factory, Muleshoe Animal Clinic and Vet Supply, Mohawk Auto Parts, Muleshoe Housing Authority, AimBank, Muleshoe ISD, Bi-Wize Home Store, Hereford Feed, David and Liz Tips, Wilson Drilling, Shipman's Body Shop, McDonald's Restaurant, Bailey County Electric Cooperative Association, K&K Pharmacy, Irrigation Pumps and Power, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, Dell Oil Company, Farmers Insurance, Julie DeBruin, First Space, and Hi-Tek Automotive. We'll have the homecoming queen coronation coming up in just a few minutes.
In life, some things just go together, like a burger and fries. And home and auto insurance from State Farm. Combine and save.
Talk to State Farm agent Mark Morton today.
Bi-Wize Home Store in Muleshoe at 106 East American Boulevard is getting ready for the fall season, as in the store now they have lots of fall home decor pieces and Halloween decorations. Lots of new women's fashions as well in stock. Now like mules t-shirts, fall pumpkin spice shirts, new selection of sweaters, and long sleeve fashions, and a big discount on a sale rack available now at Bi-Wize Home Store. See their selection of women's pants and blue jeans. Also, wedding shower gift selections available now for Tyson Turnbow and Cameron McLean at Bi-Wize Home Store in Muleshoe. Check out the new line of Swig Life stainless steel insulated cups that will keep cold drinks 9 hours and hot drinks hot for 3 hours. Swan Creek Candle Company, herbal nuts available now at Bi-Wize, and lots of great scents like Dutch apple pie, leather, raspberry, rhubarb, snickerdoodle, and more. Lots of new beautiful bedroom furniture sets, living room sets, and beautiful new accent pieces available now at Bi-Wize Home Store. They finance all their furniture, appliance, and electronics. Call them today at 806-272-5612. They're at 106 East American Boulevard in Muleshoe, with locations as well in Dimmitt, Littlefield, and Hereford, saying go Mules, go. Brian Cox, 401 South 1st Street in Muleshoe, Texas, supporting the Mules and Lady Mules. Get your Muleshoe Mules flags here now. All proceeds benefit the Muleshoe Athletic Booster Club. Wedding shower selections for Cameron McLean and Tyson Turnbow available now at Fry & Cox Shower Set for October the 4th. One of the manager's specials, good through October, is the 10-year smoke alarm, on sale now for $16.97. Time to get your house ready for the cold weather ahead with this deal on a fire extinguisher marked down to $13.97. The manager's special for September is a bypass lopper and pruner set, regularly $24.99, now slashed to $9.97 while supplies last. Another's manager special for September is the 32-gallon wheeled trash can, marked down to $14.99. New shipment of antibacterial wet wipes. Get them while they're in stock. Limit 2 per customer. Another special of the month for September is the 2 for $6 Mixer Match 9.8-ounce clear silicone sealant and 12-ounce foam sealant. All available now at Fry & Cox, 401 South 1st Street in Muleshoe, Texas. They're open Monday through Saturdays, 8 a.m. until 6 p.m. Fall flowers have just arrived at Daisies and Dirt, 571 County Road 24, 1 mile west of Lasbuddy and a quarter mile south. Great fall colors and pansies, beautiful mums in large and small sizes. Kale and several different types of ground cover fill the greenhouse now near Lasbuddy. Potting soil is in stock as well. Come see Kim as she has several beautiful pots already created for your front porch, perfect for the fall season, or she can customize one just for you. She has lots of decorative flags and poles, mailbox covers, pots, seasonal wooden figurines also available now. The cool door hangers are half off, and last year's pots are all marked half off as well. Kim is open Tuesday through Saturdays, 10 a.m. till 6 p.m., or you can call her for an appointment anytime at 806-566-5875. Get out now while the selection is best at Daisies and Dirt for your fall pansies, mums, kale, ground covers, and much, much more.
Welcome back to your second half of Muleshoe Mill football. 31-20 is your score here. Muleshoe's down, and honestly, I think we still got a chance to be in this game. I see Muleshoe really going in, being a really good second half team this year, having some comeback victories, still scoring on offense, doing really good on defense, able to adjust. Seminole will receive the ball to start this second half. Now, Seminole has done a really good job of going in and getting scores really just on the ground. They got one through the air to Elijah Beard. That was on a 2-minute offense. We're kind of, even the offense was a little bit scrambled around on that point, but they were able to do something with it and still get points. Now, on the other hand, Muleshoe really doing a good job forcing turnovers. Eli Macias with 2 touchdowns. Irvin Torres with a touchdown. Zach Hasley with 3 passing touchdowns this game. Really big touchdowns. The biggest one coming from Eli Macias, 55-yard touchdown. In all honesty, Muleshoe's not out of this. 20-31 is the score in favor of Seminole. And I could really see Muleshoe kind of sticking around, and I mean we look for a win, get our second win in a row, as this year it's been a loss win, and it's homecoming night, so the Mules look to be victorious at home, and we'll see what happens. Zach Hasley to kick it off. Back to receive is Elijah Beard for the Seminoles. Well, Muleshoe would really like to have a nice little pooch kick here. Oh, and that's going to go in favor for Seminole. And on honesty, if that was rolling the other way, that would have been a really, really nice spot to be in. Landed right at about the 49. Need to get to the 50. Be 1st and 10 for the Seminole Indians, starting kind of not really too deep in the Muleshoe territory, but deep enough to be threatening. Everyone's kind of rested now on both offense and defense on both teams. Powers at quarterback. It's going to be a handoff to number 22. Reverse. Number 2's going to take it. That was a really good reverse. Got blockers in front of him. That's going to be number 2, Elijah Beard, who takes it far inside the 10 to the 9-yard line for the Seminole Indians. So Seminole coming out with the reverse, coming down and then back up. Powers is going to keep it, and he's dangerous on his feet, pushing forward. And I'd say that's a touchdown. Touchdown, Seminole, or Indians. River Powers on his first touchdown run of the night. That'll give the score 37-20 in favor of the Seminole Indians. Extra point attempt by Jason Mejia. Snap down, kick up, and the kick is good. I think he's only missed one tonight. 38-20. Within 30 seconds, the Seminoles have gone down and scored. That's the second time tonight that they've scored within 30 seconds. So a little trickery there. Reverse play coming around. Really good blocks up front for the Seminole Indians. Gives them a very big cushion lead. 18 points up on the Mules. 38-20. With 11:30 left here in the third quarter. Muleshoe looks to come out, and honestly, you got to answer now. Offense has done a really good job. They've been able to get downfield, and then just little small minor mistakes is what's really kind of affected the Mules tonight. Irvin Torres back to receive. It's been going down to number 13, Eli Macias, and 21, Elizar Censenieros. Jason Mejia to kick it off here for the Indians. And they've been pooching in. They're gonna go deep this time. Out the back of the end zone. So Muleshoe will start at their own 25-yard line, 1st and 10. So Muleshoe need to come out, get something going, 75 yards to the end zone. And we'll see what Zach Hasley and company can do. Eli Macias being the dangerous weapon so far today with 2 touchdowns. And I think he's on the grasp of 100 yards receiving. I think he's right below it. He'll be at the top of your screen, then Irvin Torres. And then down low you have Matt Fabela and LSR Cincineros. And I can't see who's at quarterback. Zach Hasley looking, going deep already. That's going to be number 13. Eli Macias, the intended receiver, but not before number 7, Trey Vila. I'm sorry, that's number 13, Jeremiah Baron. So pass falls incomplete, and honestly, really good defense. This Indian team right here, the Seminole Indians, very, very big at the middle linebacker safety position. Very tall, long arms. Irvin Torres now in motion. Little bobbled snap out to number 13, Jeremiah Barone. Spins around one guy, can't escape the rest. A host of Indians coming in and getting the tackle. That'll be no gain on that play. 3rd and 10 for the Mules. So 3rd and 10 here. Comes the house. He's going to have to get it off quick. Intercepted. That's number 15, Cy Kramer. I couldn't see who the intended receiver was, but he was never turned around. The house was coming, and Zach Hasley had to get it off.
40-yard line.
First and 10 for Seminole, and that's going to be a tackle, but not before a gain of a couple. That's going to be number 22, Preston Stevenson. Judas Reyes on the tackle for that one. Good job on Judas Reyes, just getting the short yardage. Powers all by himself in the backfield all day to throw. He's going to go deep to number 22, and that's going to be a big pass. Incomplete. So Preston Stevens again going to him. He's a very tall kid sitting at about 6'4". So 3rd and 8 here for the Seminole Indians. This is what Muleshoe needs. Muleshoe needs a stop right now, right here. This would be very beneficial for them. Powers rolling out to the right now. He's in trouble. Getting rid of it to an open number 7. That's going to be a flag. And you got to wonder if that ball was catchable. So defensive pass interference on the Muleshoe Mules, and that hurts you. You were so close. It was 3rd down, and now you're giving the Indians a fresh set of downs. And the pass was just a little over the head of number 7, Trey Vila. in motion, handed off to number 8, Mejia. Really good job by the Mules there, finding the hole, plugging it before Jason Mejia was able to do any damage. Loss of 2 on that play. 2nd down and 12 for the Indians. So here we go, 4 wide receiver, 2 high, 2 low. And, oh, he is in trouble. That's intercepted. In and out of the hands of Powers into the hands of a Mule. That's exactly what Muleshoe needed. That was Alex Regalado. And then number 80, Victor Velasquez, gained the interception. 1st down for your Muleshoe Mules. So Muleshoe really need this. 9:09 left in the 3rd quarter, 20-38 in favor of the Seminole Indians. And once again, Muleshoe's been really good about the second half of football play. And on that first series the Seminoles had, they just went in and just a little trickery and you get what you want. Oh, Seminoles packing that line right now. And that's going to be Joey Gutierrez pushing his way forward. Gain of about 7 on that play. Be gain of 6. 2nd down and 4. So Muleshoe really doing a good job on that run. Joey Gutierrez finding the seam. Got a lone wide receiver down low, but Seminole is stacking that box. Third and 2 for the Mules. Gain of a couple for Joey Gutierrez. Joey Gutierrez doing a really good job. Is kind of pinning his shoulder down, finding the seam, and just getting the extra yards through just kind of powering through that defensive line of the Seminole Indians. Now Seminole stacking up. So Joey Gutierrez nowhere to go. Go give him maybe a yard on that play. It's going to bring up 4th and inches for the Muleshoe Mules. Big moment here for this offense. Kind of full effort here. If you're running the ball, it's going to be all offensive line to really kind of go in. Right now, I see 8 people stacked up. Well, yeah, it looks like it might be 8 people stacked up in this box for the Seminole Indians. No safety. Here comes the house. That's going to be a no gain. Turnover on downs. Loss of a yard. Seminoles ball. So the Indians will now take over. 1st and 10 after that stop. Really stacking the box on that last play, bringing the whole house. Middle linebackers and safeties were scooted up, all within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage. So 7:38 here in the 3rd quarter. The Indians lead 38-20. Now they have the ball. Muleshoe got a stop last time. Let's see if they can get a stop here again. Powers looking. He has all day. He's going to get it up the middle, cut up field, and he's finally going to be hit. I think that was Cincinnati who got in there and got the tackle. That was number 14, Blake Flowers. 1st down for the Indians. Kind of cruising into Muleshoe territory right now. Now you guys see the pass. He's going to Here it comes. And number 1, Matt Fabela, looks like he's going to be able to get a hold of him. Good open field tackle. Matt Fabela initiated the contact, and that looks to be... I can't see who that is. I think that's Victor Vasquez finishing off the tackle. So good job by the secondary and the defensive end on that play, stopping the play. Now watch number 2 down below. That's going to go over the middle, pass complete. That's going to be number 23, Kaysen Andrews, sorry. River Powers really just kind of throwing the ball as hard as he can. First and goal, handed off. Got turned sideways, nowhere to go, but maybe a yard on that play. Second and goal. 7 yards to go to the end zone for the Indians. Jason Mejia is still in. Sorry. So you gotta wonder if they're gonna quarterback keep it here. He's in trouble, and you gotta round him up. That's going to be a pass in the ground. Good decision by River Powers to just throw it into the ground. Be 3rd and goal for the Seminole Indians. That was a really good job of containment on that left side by the Mules, and then all that was left was the open field on the right side. There's no blockers there for Rivers, so the only thing he could do was just get rid of it. That's going to be offsides on Muleshoe, which pushes the ball inside the 5. So half distance to the goal brings it to about the 3-yard line. 3rd and goal at the 3. And you got to wonder if you just give it to Mejia right here. And Rivers is going to keep it himself. Touchdown, Seminole, River Powers. 2nd of the night by himself. I think that's his 3rd one total in passing also. So 44-20 is your score in favor of the Seminole Indians. 5:18 left here in the 3rd quarter is our time. It's a little nice and cool now. Wind is blowing from right to left. The ball is bad snap, mishandled by number 23. That was Kaysen Andrews, who mishandled the ball, but nowhere to go for the Indians. 44-20 will be your score. 5:18 left here in the 3rd quarter. Muleshoe has yet to answer in the second half of football play. Right now, Seminole has, I think it's 16 points unanswered. And really kind of what kicked it off for them, the big momentum shift was the first play that they ran in the half was a reverse that gave them big yardage, starting off at about the 45 of Muleshoe, and that took them inside the 10. That'll be their first score of the half. And then right here, just driving down the ball, and honestly, Muleshoe had to stop, but then there was the penalty that gave the Indians a first down. So Jason Mejia to kick it off for the Indians here. 11 Irvin Torres back to receive, and that's going to go straight to Irvin Torres. Go Irvin Torres, go Irvin Torres, go. He is a very fast runner, but Seminole doing a really good job on rounding up and containing Irvin Torres. Irvin Torres getting up to the 28-yard line. 1st and 10 for Muleshoe at their own 28. Really several possessions, but there's still time. And you can see Muleshoe last week scoring 21 unanswered points to come back and win that game, and that would be something really nice to see here. Really didn't start scoring those points until later in the third quarter and later into the fourth quarter. So you have Judas Reyes in. Quick little pass out. It's going to be number 21, Cincinieros. That's going to be a big gain of yards, about a gain of 8. 2nd and 2 for the Mules. So really good blocking down there on the bottom of your screen for the Mules. Brings up 2nd and manageable. It's going to be a quick pass out to number 13, who's going to be tackled in the backfield. That's Jeremiah Barone. Loss of 4. That makes it 3rd down and about 5 here. It'll be a loss of 3. So 3rd down and 5 for the Mules. The Indians look like they're not really going to stack the box too much. Got one safety back kind of towards the short side of the field. You got to wonder if you go out to that. Just outside the reach, number 13, Jeremiah Barone. He was wide open. And it looks like he might have gotten wrapped up, kind of in a tangled up with his own guy and a couple Indians down there. That would have been a very big play if that pass was complete. So incomplete pass brings up 4th down and 5 for the Muleshoe Mules. So Seminole doing a really good job tonight on just defense up front. And their defensive line isn't one to mess with. Very, very big, tall kids. And it's going to be a big kick by Zach Hasley, going right at about the 50-yard line. 1st and 10 for Seminole at the 50. So Seminole coming out now. Now you gotta wonder is if you keep your starters in? Do you switch some people around? And I still see kind of the same crew out there for the Seminoles, or for the Seminole Indians, sorry. 3:47 left here in the third quarter. 20-44 is the score. And it's going to be a quick pass. Powers out to number 44. He's going to take it for 10 yards, and he drug a couple of players with him too. I'm sorry, that was number 48, Victor Cabrera, who is out there now. Mejia now moving off to the other side. Mejia's going to... No, Powers is going to take it. He decided to keep it himself. Ball's out. Fumble on the play, and you gotta wonder where Powers lost it. It looks like he lost it when a mule got a hold of him and swung him around. Muleshoe's ball, 1st and 10 for Muleshoe with 3:08 left here in the third quarter. So Muleshoe will now start off at their own 33-yard line. Muleshoe forcing turnovers on defense. It's just the offense now needing to turn it into points. Zach Hasley and company out now. And that's going to be a false start penalty for Muleshoe. A little bit of mis-execution there on the line. Brings up 1st and 15 for Muleshoe. So Zach Hasley giving direction. They're kind of bunched up here. Haven't seen this formation yet. It's going to be number 1, Matt Fabela, who's going to take it. good job by him, able to get upfield. That's going to be a first down after that 16-yard run. First and 10 for the Mules. Good job, Matt Fabela. Took a big hit there, so he'll come out and in. Can't get a jersey number. I'll get that to y'all here in a second. That's going to be a pass. Zach Hasley's in trouble. He's going to be tackled. That'll be a loss of about 10 on that play. Second down and about 20 for the Mules. Big loss on that play. Big sack by the Indians. Came off the right side of kind of a rush there, and then you had the safety come up the middle. So here they come again. Number 12 is going to take it. No gain really on that play. That's going to be Joey Martinez. A lot of pushing and shoving. Tensions are kind of high right now. So I'm bringing up second down for the Mules. Joey Martinez got that pass. He was able to get upfield just a little bit. Got really a yard on that play. Third and 19 for the Mules. Zach Hasley looking. It's looking right, and he's going to go out to number 3. It's going to be forced out of bounds. That's going to be Eli Macias. So 4th and 9, kind of do or die. 1:22 left here in the third quarter. So they're going to say false start on Muleshoe. So that's kind of heartbreaking for Muleshoe right there. And in all honesty, that's a hard call to call because you see defense moving kind of at the same time the offense did. So you could assume encroachment, or you could assume false start. Brings up 4th and long for the Mules. Punting it away is going to be Zach Hasley. And he's going to get the punt off. So there's a flag down on the field. It's going to be down on the sideline of Muleshoe, and you got to wonder if this is a sideline warning. 1:11 left here in the third quarter. 20-44 is the score in favor of the Indians. So sideline infraction is what they're calling on Muleshoe, and I haven't seen a warning yet today, so it's kind of questionable. That's just a quick pass out to number 24, TJ Hertzen. Bring up second down and 10 for the Indians. That was a quick out from Powers. Powers is still in. Number 11, Nate Lava is in for Mejia, so I think Mejia is done for the night. 2 touchdowns by him. And a penalty on the Mules. That's going to be a neutral zone infraction on the Mules. That'll give the Indians 5 yards up to about the 50 or the 49-yard line. So second down and 5 for the Seminole Indians. 1:06 left here in the third quarter is where we're at. 44-20 is the score in favor of Seminole on homecoming night here in Muleshoe, Texas. Powers looking, it's going to go out to 24. He's going to get tackled immediately. Gain of 1 on that play. TJ Hurtson on that short gain. Joey Gutierrez and Jeremiah Barone on the tackle for that play. Powers rolling out to his right. And this is where he's dangerous. That's going to go out to number 2, Elijah Beard. Catch on that play. Brings a first down. Big gain on the play, which brings a first down for the Seminole Indians. Put a man in motion. It's going to be a carry here by Lava. Like they're saying, they're going to say Muleshoe's ball, so another turnover for the defense. So good job, Muleshoe defense. That's 3 takeaways in this second half of football. So 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. We still have a quarter to play, and Muleshoe isn't far off. 44-20 is the score, down by 24. It's a 3-possession game for Muleshoe. Muleshoe's had plenty of times to try to score. That defensive line of Seminole's been able to get in and disrupt a lot of what Zach Hasley's been doing most of the previous games. Carry here by the running back for Muleshoe. That's number 12, Joey Gutierrez. Or Joey Martinez on that carry. Gets you 5 yards on that play, brings up second down and 5, but not before the quarter ends. The fourth quarter coming up. Muleshoe looking to get a comeback here on homecoming night. This game is brought to you by Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Leal's Tortilla Factory, Muleshoe Animal Clinic, Vet Supply, Mohawk Auto Parts, Muleshoe Housing Authority, AimBank, Muleshoe ISD, Bi-Wize Home Store, Hereford Feed, David and Liz Tips, Wilson Drilling, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, McDonald's Restaurant, Bailey County Electric, K&K Pharmacy, Irrigation Pumps Power, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, First Bank, Dale Oil Company, Farmers Insurance, Julie DeBruin, Hi-Tek Automotive. Make sure that you catch all of our sponsors on the front page of our website, MuleshoeTV.com. Also on Facebook, Gil Lamb or Channel 6 Muleshoe. If you're watching the live stream, we will be streaming on YouTube, Facebook, and on MuleshoeTV.com. Second down for the Mules. Matt Fabela gets it, and he's going to get some positive yards there. Good job by Matt Fabela on that catch. The senior doing a good job tonight. This will be his last homecoming. Third down and short for the Mules. He's tackled inbounds, so the clock's running. 11:20 left in the fourth quarter. 20-44 is the score. It's going to be a handoff to Joey Martinez. That's a first down. Gain of 2. Good enough for the first down. Good job, Joey Martinez, doing it on the ground. 1st and 10 for the Mules. So Muleshoe driving. First and 10 for Muleshoe at the 46-yard line. Zach Hasley passing, and he's going to pass out here to Irvin Torres, forced out of bounds. Gain of 9 on that play. He'll be forced out of bounds, which will stop the clock at 10:45. So now we have a Seminole player down. Looks like he's cramping. Then we'll attend to him. So Muleshoe really kind of driving here, forcing turnovers in this second half. Not before the Seminole Indians went in and scored twice in this second half of football. Muleshoe looking to get a comeback. It'll be they do complete the comeback. It'll be the second comeback back-to-back after the comeback against Tortilla, scoring 21 unanswered points in that game. And in all honesty, I mean, we're kind of in the same situation here. You're down by 3 possessions. Got to go in and get 3 possessions and all 2-point conversions on those to be able to complete the comeback, and that's to tie at 44. Here we go, second down and short for the Muleshoe Mules, and it's going to be a pass out to number 3, Eli Macias. Hit immediately. That's 22, Preston Stevenson, saying, no, you're not going to get any positive yards today. Third down and 4 for the Muleshoe Mules. One thing Seminole has really done well today is really kind of get pressure on the quarterback, but also when the pass is off in the flat, they've done a really good job reading where the ball's going and able to round up and tackle very fast, avoid any bleeding. And here it comes, Zach Hasley, and Charlie needs to get it off. In and out of the hands of Eli Macias. He's hit hard. So 4th and 5. Eli Macias has done a really good job tonight of getting passes. That one's just kind of hit him in the chest. But number 22, Preston Stevenson, again, was right there to tackle him even if he did catch it. Lone safety, 4th down and 5 for the Mules. And that pass is going to go out. Flag on the play. Matt Fabela was held. And he's actually missing an article of clothing there that was pulled off from him. So obvious hold by the Indians. This is something you don't want to do. Doesn't matter if you're up by a touchdown or if it's a close game or if you're up by 30, 20 points. You don't want to give away a 4th down and give it to the other team. Now 1st down for the Mules. So 1st and 10. Muleshoe's drive still alive. 9:52 left here in the 4th quarter. Down by 24 points. Handoff here to Joey Gutierrez. Up the middle, gain of 2 on the play. So Muleshoe kind of being a little methodical here, running the ball, then passing. Zach Hasley's really met most of his marks tonight. It's just a really good Indian defense, has been everywhere where he's thrown it. It's Irvin Torres on that catch. The Indian defense has been everywhere where he's thrown it, and in all honesty, these kids are really tall, real long arms, have been able to deflect the pass. You got a couple of kids that are in that mid 6 foot area, lower 6 foot area. Very athletic, been able to get in and disrupt passes. Zach Hasley, I think, is over 100 yards tonight, has done really well. And here he is, Irvin Torres again, tackled. 1st down, tackle about the 25-yard line. 1st and 10 for Mules, new set of downs. So Muleshoe driving 9:11 on the clock here in the fourth quarter. 20-44 is your score. So 1st and 10 from the 25. Muleshoe need to do this. If they score here, they'll have to do it 2 more times. Muleshoe still has all 3 timeouts. And this would be a big confidence booster. Matt Fabela catching it, going up the right side, forced out of bounds. So Irvin Torres coming in for Matt Fabela, but there's a penalty on the field. It's going to be against the Indians. I think it's going to be kind of on the late hit out of bounds. So that late hit will bring up 1st and goal for Muleshoe, pushing Muleshoe to about the 8-yard line. Muleshoe looking off to the sideline, trying to get answers from Coach Zach Hasley, giving his line directions, and it's going to be a handoff here to number 7, Joey Gutierrez, who's going to power his way in. No, he's a yard short. So Joey Gutierrez there on the run, really doing a good job putting down his shoulder, getting big yardage. 2nd and goal from the 1 is where Muleshoe is, and I would assume you'd give it to Joey Gutierrez again here and just run it in. Seminole bringing out a very big package. Joey Gutierrez, no gain on the play. 3rd and goal at the 1. Clock still running. Under 8 minutes is where we're at now. 7:50 in the fourth quarter. Muleshoe down by 24 points. Still a chance. I wonder if Zach Hasley will keep it, and he will. Diving forward, touchdown, Muleshoe. Zach Hasley on the keeper. Good read. The 2 defensive ends came in, and they were expecting Joey Gutierrez to take it in, except Zach Hasley kept it himself and took it in. Touchdown Mules, 26-44 is your score with 7:37 left here in the fourth quarter. Now you got to get the 2-point conversion for it to be a 2-possession game at this point. 10 seconds on the play clock. You're going to have to get something off here really quick. 5 seconds. And it's complete. 2-point conversion good. 28-44 will be your score with 7:37 left here in the fourth quarter. So Muleshoe going down, turning turnovers into points, and that's exactly what needed to happen. Unfortunately, couldn't do it the 2 other times that it happened, but we'll take what we can get. Down by 16 points. So Muleshoe needs to get a stop, go in, score 2 more times, and get both 2-point conversions to tie this game with 7:37 left here in the fourth quarter. I think we can do it. I've seen Muleshoe score within seconds, but this Seminole offense, I mean, if they bring everyone out, it's still game on, and they're a very dangerous offense. Now the big thing right now is if Zach Hasley can get a nice little onside kick here, and honestly, I mean, it could be Zach Hasley or Alex Regalado who's going to kick it, or actually Joey Gutierrez. It's been between them two. Everyone's kind of on the edge of their seat for this one. Big bounce, and it almost came out of the Indians' hands. Number 22 with the good hands. That's Preston Stevenson, who rolled over on it just in time. It's going to be Indians ball. 1st and 10, starting out at their own 43-yard line.
Seminole ball at the 43-yard line with 1st and 10.
So the Seminole Indians, 2 receivers high, 2 low. Power's still in at quarterback. And Powers with all day to throw, in and out of the hands of number 14, Blake Flowers. Not to be confused with River Powers, the quarterback. Brings up 2nd down and 10 for the Indians. 7:28, they'll stop the clock right there. And that's exactly what you want if you're Muleshoe. Incomplete passes, stuff where you don't have to use your timeouts. Powers now rolling out to the right. He's in trouble. He's going to have to get it off into the ground. Bring up 3rd down and 10.
The Scott's Car Wash has been claimed. We still have the Shipman Autoplex and Body Shop. And if you look in your program, the 4th quarter giveaway is the Muleshoe Booster Club. Muleshoe Booster Athletic Booster Club. You got those stamps? Come on up, get your prize.
Got some fans standing up right now. Some are kind of on the edge of their seats looking from the box down. Everyone's kind of biting their nails. Muleshoe needing a stop right here. Powers with all day to throw over the head of his receiver, intended for number 14, Blake Flowers. No flags on the play. Brings up 4th down and 10. And if you're Seminole, you're wondering why you're not running it to burn time off the clock. Kicking it away is going to be Jason Mejia. Kid's got a strong leg. You kind of got to be careful here because he can take it, and if you give him some open space, he can go quick. And that's going to be an end over end, and I bet you that goes sideways and not backwards. And we'll just kind of boom and land right at about the 33, 34-yard line. They're going to mark it at the 33. 1st and 10 for Muleshoe at the 33. They got a little driving to do, but they got, honestly, a little bit of time to do it. You don't want to spend too much time. You're down by 2 possessions. 28-44 is your score. We're in the 4th quarter. If you're just now joining us, Muleshoe, this 4th quarter has kind of turned it around, forced some turnovers, and was able to turn them into points. Do we see another comeback? Maybe. Zach Hasley and company out there for Muleshoe. It's going to be a quick pass out. That's going to be Jeremiah Barone, who's going to go at the left side. 1st down, Mules tackled inbounds. Clock's going to run. Under 7 minutes. As soon as we line up, the clock will start. Clock will start now. We are now under 7 minutes. Good job by Jeremiah Barone on that pass and catch. It's going to be a quick out. In out of the hands of Matt Favela. Incomplete pass will stop the clock at 6:47 here in the 4th quarter. Second down and 10 for the Muleshoe Mules. So now you got to wonder if you go deep here. Kind of the safety's real scooted up here. Now he's backing off. Good catch. That's going to be Jeremiah Barone again on the catch. Gain of about 9 on that play. 3rd down and 1 for the Mules. Now they're going to mark them just short of it. So 3rd down and 2. Clock will run. 6 minutes is approaching on the game clock. haven't really thrown it deep. The safety's now scooted away from the trips formation down low. There's a little confusion here. Oh, number 11, Irvin Torres is open. He's going to get a touchdown. Touchdown, Muleshoe. That's a 43-yard touchdown to Irvin Torres. You're within 10 points now. 6 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. 34-44 is your score. Confusion. I called it confusion on the Seminole Indians. Kind of down low right there. The two safeties were confused, and then before you knew it, Irvin Torres was out in the open. Good job by Zach Hasley for seeing it. Now going for two. And you kind of have to get this right here. That'll bring you within a possession. Oh, that ball is going to be intercepted, and you're going to have to get a stop here. And there's going to be a flag on the play. So no score for the Indians right there. Flag on the play, and it's going to be probably a block in the back here. So you got 6 minutes to get 10 points. You're down by 2 possessions. Good job by Irvin Torres, and you can't be too mad about, you know, the 2-point conversion there. You got to put that behind you. You still got a ball game to play if you're the Mules. So still a 2-possession game for the Mules. 34-44 is the score. Muleshoe scoring 14 unanswered points here in the fourth quarter. And the Seminole Indians kind of imploding right now. A little bit arguing between teammates on the offense and defense. And at this point, if you're playing, you got to put things aside. You still got a game you're trying to play and win. And for the Mules, you know, you kind of had to put that 2-point conversion behind you and look forward to the 6 minutes of football you have left to play, especially if you can get the onside kick here. Looking for a perfect kick from Zach Hasley to get the onside kick. It's what you expect now at this point. You got good hands up here on the right side. Oh, and the ball blew off the tee. Wind is actually kind of picked up now, blowing from our backs right to left, or bottom to top. So flag on the play there. It's going to be offsides on the Muleshoe Mules. That's going to bring Seminole up to about the 45, or it should. So 5:59. Practically 6 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Muleshoe's down by 2 possessions. Nothing new or out of the ordinary, really, kind of from last week. Looking for the comeback victory. Muleshoe scored 14 unanswered points. It's going to be a pitch out to their running back. That's going to be good for a first down. And there's that running game that you see. That's number 24, TJ Hurtston, who's in now for Seminole. I'm sorry, that's number 21, Aiden Ward, who's in for Seminole instead of Jason Mejia. So if you're Seminole now, you're going to take your time every time you do get first down. Muleshoe still has 3 of their timeouts. So does Seminole. Seminole still has 3 timeouts too. Powers handing it off to 22, going up the right side. Big gain on the play. He stayed inbounds. That's going to be Preston Stevenson. If you're Muleshoe, you're looking to get just the right big hit at the right time and kind of knock the ball out. And that would be a perfect scenario in the perfect world, but it's being in the right place at the right time at this point. 4:50 left here in the fourth quarter. Muleshoe down by 10. And boy, this team isn't giving up, and neither is Seminole. Seminole coming out with the 2-back set. So false start. And at this point, whenever you're going, and then you get a flag, that kind of really messes things up. Brings up second down and 6 now. Or second down 7 for the Seminole Indians. So if you're Muleshoe, you know, they ran the outside. They've yet to run the inside, so you got to find some sort of containment. Here it comes. There it was. So 3rd and 3 for the Mules. Timeout. Timeout Muleshoe. Muleshoe will use the timeout here. 4:15 left here in the fourth quarter. 44-34. Just kind of a friendly reminder, the Snyder game is canceled. That happened earlier in the season, so the next game is going to be October 9th at Bushland. So Muleshoe will look to travel there. So Muleshoe coming in looking to really get the stop. 3rd and short. And if you could really get the stop here, that would be great. You get the ball, you would go down and score. Still got 2 timeouts, and I mean, you've seen that Muleshoe's been able to score really fast too. So then now you gotta sit there and go, you know, who's gonna step up to the plate and make the big play, get the big stop, give the little bit of extra. As Powers and company now come out on offense, 2 running back set. Muleshoe has struggled with the 2 running back set this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, 10 times, if you please remember.
And that's so that's going to be a encroachment on the Mules, which will give. And you really think that number 22 moved first? And they're going to say that Muleshoe moved into the neutral zone first, which gives the Seminole Indians a 1st and 10, and that's kind of what you don't want to do. 4:15 left here in the fourth quarter. 2 running back set. It's going to be a handoff up the middle to 21, who's going to take it and get a gain of 5. That's going to be Aiden Ward on the carry. Ward now with a couple carries and really in double digits already. And Seminole's going to do the methodical thing and run out the clock here, or try to. 3:50 now here in the fourth quarter. They're up by 10. Muleshoe looking to get the stop. Got 2 receivers up high, 1 low, 2 running backs set. And it's a handoff to Ward again. Ward up the right side, and I'd say that's good enough for a first down. If not, it's going to be short by inches. I don't say short. So 3rd and inches for the Indians, and Muleshoe needs to get a stop. Clock now at the 3-minute mark here in the 4th quarter.
Third short.
So Powers no longer has 2 running backs next to him.
He moved first.
I gotta wonder who moved first here. So false start, 3rd and 6, and there you go. That's the thing that you don't want from your offensive line at the moment. You're at the door. You're up by 10. 2:49 left here in the 4th quarter. 3rd down and 6. Now Muleshoe, little cushion behind them, but you look to get the negative yard play or a turnover or something. Toss out, and that's, and we thought we had it, but that's the negative play that you're looking for. Muleshoe almost took that out of the hands of the Seminole Indian player. Now Muleshoe will call a timeout. That was a close call right there. 2:29 left here in the 4th quarter. Muleshoe's down by 10. I wouldn't get out of your seat yet, folks. There's still a big game here. You're down by 2 possessions, but there's still some time on the clock. Muleshoe burning their 2nd timeout. They'll have 1 timeout left to use, but Muleshoe with the ability to score really fast. It wouldn't surprise me if they do get a stop here and are able to score. But now you gotta remember, it's like, if you're Seminole here, do you pass it? Do you run it? Because if you risk passing it, then the clock won't run. If you run it, the clock will start at the blow of the whistle at the line of scrimmage once the ball's set. But Seminole, I expect a run out then because they've done very well with it. And honestly, I mean, the screenplay has worked too. So Seminole honestly can do almost anything right here. You know, maybe some trickery to try to get the first down. 4th and 12 for the Seminole Indians. I think they're looking for the penalty here. If you're Muleshoe, you gotta backside. Oh, that's going to be a touchdown, Seminoles, or for the Seminole Indians. That's number 22, Preston Stevenson, going over the middle. Good awareness by River Power, seeing his receiver open over the middle there. In all honesty, that was a really good and accurate pass. (50-34) is your score in favor of the Seminole Indians. Attempting the extra point is going to be Jason Mejia. Little clock confusion here. 2:32 is on the clock. So 2:32 left in the 4th quarter. 34-50 is your score. Now back to a 3-possession game. Still got some time left in the game, but it's just got a little bit harder for the Mules. And Mejia tonight has not done horrible. He's been... he hasn't been bad tonight. He's only missed 1 field goal. And it was just wide right. And it was almost blocked. So here we go. The extra point attempt. This will be the most points that Muleshoe has given up this year. Like I said earlier in the game, Seminole coming in 0-4, looking for their first win this season. They're not a bad team. They've lost to really good, high-quality opponents. You know, their losses came to Dumas, Shallwater, Denver City, and Andrews. 4 really high-powered teams that are always high in the rankings in Texas high school football. And you can't really hang your head too much on this loss. I mean, it's homecoming night, but you're fighting to stay in it with what you have right now. If you're Muleshoe, you can't really give up either. Irvin Torres back to receive. Kicking it off is going to be Jason Mejia. And in all honesty, I think he would just kick it deep right here. Down to Irvin Torres. So 2:20 left here in the fourth quarter. 1 timeout left for the Muleshoe Mules. And you look to score really quick, which we've done before. Irvin Torres going in and scoring the last touchdown. Really big touchdown. 43-yard touchdown is what it was. So Muleshoe will start off 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line. So Muleshoe going in, they can score fast, they can score quick. Let's see if they can do it right here. So let's see what they're doing here. If I was Seminole, I'd just run a cover 2. Kind of make sure that everyone is at bay. Nobody gets too deep or past your safeties. Comes a 2 wide or 2 up, 2 high, 2 low wide receiver set here. And it's going to be a delay of game on Muleshoe. And I didn't even see the game clock run out that quick. So not a way to start off your drive here for the Mules. Zach Hasley looking. Quick pass out to Irvin Torres, cutting it up the middle. He's met by a host of Indians. Takes him 5 yards away from the marker. Good gain of 10 for the Muleshoe Mules. Muleshoe now playing hurry up. Clock under 2 minutes now. It's going to be a quick pass out to Irvin Torres. He goes upfield. Irvin Torres again. That's 2 passes in a row. Eli Macias is kind of open down low. And with the focus on kind of that top corner with Irvin Torres, you got to wonder if Eli Macias can break free. If the safety's going to watch him. And that's over the head of Irvin Torres. 2nd and 10 for the Muleshoe Mules at the 44-yard line. We're at 1:33 left here in the fourth quarter. Big pass going up the middle, in and out of the hands of Irvin Torres. So 3rd and 10 for the Mules, and 1:29 left here in the fourth quarter, and you have to sit here and get this first down. We haven't heard anything from Eli Macias in the second half yet. He scored the first points of the game. Nice little bread in the basket touchdown. Here you go. You got all day to throw. That's in and out of the hands of number 13, Salone Roland. 4th down for the Muleshoe Mules. So Muleshoe's going to call a timeout. So Muleshoe calling the timeout here. 34-51 is your score here in the fourth quarter. And in all honesty, it's like a lot of things to happen for the Mules to win. When it's all said and done, if they do win, they will win their first game of the season. Muleshoe will move to 2-3. And in all honesty, you really can't hang your hat too much on this one. Muleshoe doing a really good job showing up and not giving up, you know, putting up a fight till the very end, and that's what they're still doing. That's where mental toughness comes in. You know, these kids, that's what they have, is really good mental toughness and a will to keep playing. And it was honestly a blessing to play this year at all. Football being a big question with the whole COVID issue. And these kids are out here giving it their all. It's going to be Jeremiah Barone open up over the middle. That's going to be a first down for the Mules. Clock will start running. Stopped at 1:19 right now, but as soon as we're set at the line of scrimmage, it'll start running, and there it goes. So good over the middle pass by Zach Hasley, and here he goes again. Irvin Torres open, cutting it up. Inside the 20 is where Irvin Torres is. And that's why I was saying this team isn't giving up right now. They're really going. Flipping right now, the trips is going to be at the top of your screen and the bottom is going to be empty. Eli Macias is down low, lone receiver, and they're going to look to him again. And there it is. That's going to be the whole pass interference. And in all honesty, if he wasn't held, that was going to be another one out there at the corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting, I'll make a couple small announcements.
51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 34-51 is your score in favor of the Seminole Indians. Muleshoe looking to score quick, and in all honesty, it's going to take a little bit of some fumbles and maybe an onside kick or 2 or 3, and having to score quickly to come back in this one. But this team isn't giving up, and that's why I call really good mental toughness on their part. Everyone's still giving a full effort, especially on the defensive side. Defense not really giving up at all. That's going to be a quick in and out. Eli Macias was the intended receiver on that play. In and out his hands. 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Second and goal for the Muleshoe Mules. Muleshoe at the 4-yard line. Just a couple of plays left here for the Mules. And that's going to be a quick toss out to Matt Fabela. He's going to put his shoulder down, and he's in. Touchdown, Muleshoe. So Matt Fabela on his first touchdown of the game. Muleshoe gets a touchdown. 40-51 is your score. So if you're Muleshoe, you're going to go for 2 here, try to get the score. And in all honesty, if you can get the onside kick, go down and score, you'll be within a possession. And if you could get the onside kick again, go up, kick a field goal for the game winner, and we'll see what happens. Muleshoe lined up on the left hash. That's going to be a quick in and out. No good. Muleshoe down by 11 points. So the scenario here is get the onside kick, go down, score with 44 seconds left, get the 2-point conversion, That gives you your 8 points. And then get an onside kick again and try to get it within field goal range and kick it or try to score and try to do all that within 44 seconds. This Muleshoe Mule team is not giving up.
We need to exit the stadium as soon as possible, please.
So coach down low giving a really big pep talk to his kids, and in all honesty, I'd be really proud. Nobody's giving up. Everyone's still in it, and the demeanor of the Muleshoe football team is not dead. And usually at this point, if you're the team down with this much time left, usually you kind of see them fold, but not Muleshoe. Muleshoe's doing a really good job now. Seminole calling a timeout.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please your area.
So just a reminder, the Snyder game is canceled. October 9th will be our next game at Bushland. We'll be traveling to Bushland to take them on, and then honestly, they've been kind of in the same place we are. They're 2-2 going into today, have not gotten the score in for that game that they're playing. But in other words, I mean, they've been kind of in the same area we are. We'll be traveling to Bushland. That game will be at 7 o'clock. Game's not over yet, looking to try to get a comeback here, and if we do win, we'll move to 3-2 on the season. If we don't, we'll move to 2-3. Seminole gain their first win of the season if they get this game. So onside kick is recovered by Seminole. And in all honesty, this is probably the end of the game right here. Victory formation will come out, and you'll knee it. And all I have to say is that I'm proud of watching this team, this game, the homecoming game. Never giving up, always trying to just show that their demeanor is there and that they care about playing, and the mental toughness that this team has, and the ability to show up even when you're down by 11 points with 44 seconds left, still showing up and playing, going in and scoring with seconds left in the game, and defense showing up. And in all honesty, you can't hang your head on this game. Once again, this game is brought to you by Barrett Potato Farms, Burton Service Center, Leal's Tortilla Factory, Muleshoe Animal Clinic Vet Supply, Mohawk Auto Parts, Muleshoe Housing Authority, AimBank, Muleshoe ISD, Bi-Wize Home Store, Hereford Feed, David and Liz Tips, Wilson Drilling, Shipman's Body Shop and Autoplex, McDonald's Restaurant, Bailey County Electric, K&K Pharmacy, Irrigation Pumps Power, Muleshoe Area Medical Center, First Bank, Dale Oil Company, Farmers Insurance, Julie DeBruin, Hi-Tek Automotive. You can see all of our sponsors on the front page of our website, MuleshoeTV.com, or Facebook, Gil Lamb, or Channel 6 Muleshoe. Muleshoe will move to 2-3 on the season after losing 40-51 tonight, homecoming night. Seminole will move to 1-4 as they get their first win of the season. Good job to both teams tonight. I'm Elliott Davis, the voice of the Mules. We'll see you October 9th at Bushland. Y'all have a great night.